Ah, raw. Goody. This nigga's going crazy. The nigga going crazy, y'all. Y'all better go talk to Part Twice. Y'all better go talk to old Part Twice. Somebody come talk to Part Twice, man. Come on over and talk to old Part Twice, man. You know, I ain't gonna be too rude, you know, but I need y'all to come talk to Part Twice. I need y'all to come talk to me because I need to talk to you. Now we can make this easy. Oh, or we can make this hard. You know, I like to take it easy. What about you? Let me share this thing with Twitter right quick so I can get some shows and people over here particulating in my chat. And I want to talk a little boxing about this Crawford Canelo thing, man. Canelo, Crawford, whatever you want to call it, man. Especially after that fight that was supposed to be a tune-up. Hold on, let me see something. All right, let's see. Boxing. We got to put these hashtags in there for the algorithm, right? Because once you get your channel up, you ain't got to put nothing in your channel because everybody gonna come check for you. But now the small guys, you check their channel, you go to their description, they got to put something to get the traffic, you know. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. What's the guy name that was on your little show, man? Damn, what's his name, man? Smart brother, wear the glasses and all that. He say put boxeo in your description for the Spanish guys. I think I'll do that. I think I'll just give you credit for taking that idea because I never thought about that. And I used to see that in a lot of other people's chats and a lot of people's pages, and I ain't, paying no attention to even. Yo entiendo mucho español, pero no hablo bien. So I seen it, I saw it, yo veo, but I never executed and did that in my videos. So here we go. I didn't put it in this description, but I will later. But as far as Twitter, here we go. Let me see. I got some shirts for sale too. I've been had these super nigga shirts. Y'all can tell that back in my old YouTube page. I got the super nigga hoodies. I got the mom shirts coming as well, man, because Mother's Day coming up. So, you understand me? We're going to put this on deck too. Well, let me share this. All right, so we post that. Let's go to my page. I'm trying to get technical with this. You gotta give me a little minute. All right. All right, so I'm back. Back, and I'm still black, and I know you don't like it like that, so let me do this too. Niggas got to get on their grind. I don't know what's wrong with you guys out here with this beautiful thing called the internet, and you're not trying to ask for donations because this is what helped the channel grow and help feed your family. There's never a day I'll never ask you guys to not hit my like button or hit the cash app. So don't get mad at me. You understand me? There's somebody out there that's going to show a little love, and that's the person and the people that I fuck with. Because I try to show love whenever I can. You understand? I don't have the big boxes on my channel yet. But we will get them as long as God keep putting air in my body, because there's nothing more that I like to do than have a conversation with other people that know more than me. Why is that? Because I am a learner, not just a teacher. We learn till we die. There's no lessons that you can't be taught. There's no lesson in this world that you can't be taught at whatever age you are. We learn lessons every day without even realizing it. Some people learn the hard way. I want to get to know these guys a little bit more better, but how can I do that when nobody participates or particulates in the chat? So, what I started to do was say, fuck that, and just keep on talking my is. And hopefully, somebody would like what I talk and participate and particulate in the chat. But if not, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to keep on running my foot down your mother-loving throat. And I'm going to keep on mashing the gas and tagging you suckers. And I know you suckers out there sneak watching me on a regular basis, because I am the one who affects the algorithm on the low. Because you niggas be listening to me, and I listen to you. I listen to everybody because I love this sport. I'm an entertainer as well. I also have a creative talent that I share with the world, but it's going to be for members only now. I tried. You know, pimping ain't dead. Pimping won't die. And if a hoe say it is, they a motherfucking lie. Niggas and bitches get pimped on. You understand me? And I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe, and get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Now, we over here talking about Canelo and Crawford. And I knew for a solitary fact that if Canelo had a bad performance, y'all was going to be on Terrence Crawford's dick. Forgetting about all the other bad performances Canelo been having. Forgetting about getting beat up by Bivol. Forgetting about the Belonga fight where he knocked him down, but that shit wasn't impressive to me. Forgetting about the Ducks of Benavidez and wanting $200 million for that. I'm not going to forget about the drugs. I'm not going to forget about the clenbuterol, which you just raise the level, you can still take it. I'm not going to forget about what you said about not fighting Mexicans and then turn around and fight Jaime. I ain't going to forget how you held him up either. I'm not going to forget how you cracked him in the later rounds, and even Ugas says so. You held that brother up. You holding these guys up. What you trying to do, a 42 fake out on Crawford? That shit ain't going to work, because we thought you was going to get beat whether you was 100% or 80%. Because it's about boxing. I-N-G. Boxing. I-N-G. Not fighting. Not hitting a man in his shoulder so his guard can lower later in the rounds. We all know you tire out later in the rounds anyway, Canelo. Y'all say Crawford older than Canelo. So what? Genetics. Lifestyle. Niggas are the cream of the crop. We bypassed the Caribbeans. They wanted us for themselves. We need the best. Snake bite. Snake bite. We need the best. Niggas is the best. African American niggas is the best. NBA, NFL, and boxing. Singing, dancing, fucking on the bitches. We the best. Actors, actresses, models. We the best. Cooks, chefs. We the best. Scientists, creators of mathematics and science. We the best. Creators of the drums. We the best. Who civilized the Europeans out of the Dark Ages? Niggas, the Moors. We the best. Maori gators were not originated in Italy. They don't have gators and crocodiles in Italy. They come from Africa. We the best. We are the cream of the crop. Sorry, Jamaica, Haiti, Colombia, Cuba. We the best. And we've been going up in weight for decades after decades after decades, and you dumb new niggas and you old school fools don't even remember. You don't even know about Ezra Charles going up to fight Rocky Marciano 2 times. What's up, Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz and Mo? Y'all don't even remember Ezra Charles going up to fight Rocky Marciano 2 times in a row with ALS, in fact, a muscular disease. The historians, they know what time it is. Bruce Gas know what time it is with Rocky Marciano and Ezra Charles. I still can't find that first fight, the full first fight, on record nowhere. Well, they got the whole second fight on record, don't they? I know that's right. Had to come up in weight. Remind me kind of like Terrence Crawford. Coming up to, Ezra came up to heavyweight, because that's what a bag was back then. You had to fight the man with the belt, and usually the heavyweight champion, the one to get the most money out that bag right there, boy. You heard what Turkey said. He need another black heavyweight. He want to see another black heavyweight champion before it's over with. Y'all don't like none of that shit. Y'all don't salute none of it. What's up, Jordan? Y'all don't like that. Y'all trying to find a way to hate on Turkey. And y'all gonna watch all his mother-loving fights. I guarantee you, I promise to God, and hope to die. Thanks, Turkey. You got everybody else stepping up their game. Yeah, you got me stepping up my game. Nigga, we making t-shirts out here. M-O-M. We been making t-shirts about 3-4 years ago when I first got out the penitentiary, because that's what our mission was. M-O-M. My opinion matters. You flip it upside down, it says, wow. With a jigaboo face in the middle. I'm trying to tell you something good. Hit that like button for me. Hit that cash app for me. Hit that super chat for me. Share this video for me, man. Everybody know it's about boxing, not fighting. How many of y'all always play video games, man? And the person that you play is a small character fighting demons and all kind of megalomaniacs in the video game. You the smallest person on the video game. Don't you realize that? And you slaying dragons and all kinds of things like that. So now you want to go into the video game and be the dragon. You're going to lose. How many of y'all used to watch, everybody was kung fu fighting on the weekend? You ain't old enough to watch that. You ain't old enough to see how you had to master all the styles. Don't you know that's the premise of Mike Tyson Punch-Out video game? He had to master all the styles. He had to beat up Glass Joe in the beginning. Then he had to go fight Pitbull. He had to go fight all of them just to get to Mike Tyson. Different styles. He had to do different techniques to beat these guys. If you ain't fighting different styles, man, get out of my face. Talking about some pound for pound. Anything. We got guys, switch hitters out here. We got guys doing things in adversity, adverse situations. I like that. In your way, adverse situation. Knocked down again. Came out on top. Kicked ass. Did better than Devin Haney did when he got knocked down. I'm sorry. Devin Haney, you got knocked down, got up and started fighting back, man, but you was fighting out of, desperation, man. This man got knocked down, got cracked in his mouth. Looked like a man trying to take his whole teeth out of his mouth when he hit him. Yeah, he got up, man, and started putting his brain together, putting his brain to use. He didn't use, you know what I'm saying, didn't box like I wanted him to, but he's a killer. He's a monster. A monster, man. Then I seen the monster come out in Inoue. And I was waiting for that button to get pushed on a lot of these boxers. I'm waiting on the button to get pushed on Shakur Stevenson. I ain't seen it yet. I want to see somebody crack him in his shit. I want to see somebody knock this man on his ass. Can I get a witness? I just don't think it's like a UFO. I know they out there. It's like a prostitute that won't go for a certain amount of money. I know it's a prostitute out there that just won't sleep with a fat 500-pound stanky shit-bodied ass man. But I just never seen them. I know they out there. I want to see it. I don't think you guys understand where I'm coming from. Shout out to all the real guys, man, that know what it is, man. We're not over here covering our face up with our hands peeping through our fingers. Y'all shitting on the Crawford and Canelo fight so long. So long, man. Talking about it's a circus fight, even though it's for undisputed. You talking about it's a why is he fighting, going all the way up in weight, but everybody else can dare to be great in any other race except for niggas. We can't get the bad. This man sat in the ring with Bob Arum while he said I could have built a house in Beverly Hills with the money I lost on him, and you don't want Terrence Crawford to go get no money. You don't want him to get no money because he beat up Earl Spence. And you thought he was going to lose like I did. Yes, you did. I thought Earl was going to do what he did to Earl. Totally opposite. Everything is backwards. I thought Earl was going to put that motherfucking pressure on him. Body work. Nope. You say Matias would push Shakur for sure. Got to fight Matias? I don't think so, Jordan. I think Matias is one of the most getting hittest Puerto Ricans I ever seen in boxing. And I picked Paro to beat him. And I was happy that my prediction came through because I just seen it. He's nice. He's tough. He a fiera. I don't think he can fuck with Shakur Stevenson. What's up, Jess, dude? You don't think he can fuck with... I have yet to see this man go through adverse situations, man. And I don't like that. Man, it's scary to me. Because I done seen Pitbull, Rolly, Ryan, Deontay Wilder, Canelo, Boots, anybody you can name went through adverse situations in that ring, man. Now, only adverse situation I seen Shakur in when he had one hand, man. He handled that perfectly, I think. I don't know none of you suckers out there can fight with one hand. I fucked my hand up, my right hand. I came over the top when I was in the, what it was, 9th grade, bro. Nigga said Martin Luther King ain't die for me. Trying to get me mad because you know I'm real sensitive. I say, what, nigga? Ha! And I fucked my pinky finger up, right? My knuckle on my pinky because he ducked his head and I came on top of it, right? And I came up with an uppercut with my left, right? But I couldn't let this motherfucker know that my right hand was over with. So what I do, I wrapped up and put the nigga in the headlock, stretched my legs out and try to put him to sleep, right? Because I knew I couldn't throw that hand no more. But in boxing, you can't do that. You understand what I'm saying? You got to keep on going, boy. And that's what Shakur did. And I don't care what nobody say. When Keyshawn get all this help to beat Edwin De Los Santos, because he getting help. Oh, he getting the best help any boxer can get. Who got a training camp and the people in the camp like Keyshawn and Shakur do? Who? You mother lovers. This man got Terrence Crawford sparring with him, Shakur sparring, his brother sparring with him, got Floyd Mayweather in the gym trying to get in shape for some reason. I don't know what kind of fight he got coming up, but it's coming. All these boys whispering in his ear. You better be Edwin De Los Santos. You better. But all that help. But after that help, what y'all gonna say? Oh, he better than Shakur. No, brother. Beat that man with one hand and I'll say that for you. Yeah, even though you beat him with one hand, you're still gonna be healthy. You ain't gonna be sick like Shakur was. You heard what Jess do say. The man had a bad knee, bad elbow, bad everything. Was sick, had fucked up hands. Still beat that man, and the man respected him. Wouldn't approach the danger. Since this man is pillow fisting, all he do is step back, step back, step back. Why y'all scared of that step back, step back, step back? Knockout Boxing 86 TV scared of that step back, step back, step back, my nigga. You scared of that step back because the niggas can't fuck with it. If you can't fuck with it, how you talking shit about it? Ain't damn nigga fuck with this, man. Gave him no adverse situation, ain't took no knee. Even Floyd Money Mayweather had to take an 8 count. The money man. You don't remember? And then he had to switch to southpaw when he fucked his hand up on the man's head. Y'all ain't listening to me. Y'all ain't trying to help me get into the algorithm either. You know what I'm saying? I clip you guys every day. I watch you guys every day, man. It ain't damn time I ain't gonna play you guys' channel every day, man. And when I come on y'all channel, man, like Just Do, man, you know I play your video every day.
Boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm
right.
It's impossible. Right. I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Chino found out the hard way.
No, not on Chino.
Chino found out the hard way, you know. He found
out the hard way, you know.
You know who we talking about.
I'm going to say your Chino because it's better fighters than your Chino weapon, right? So, any fighter, I'm saying, this is for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you look, name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is. And if you is, you get picked apart.
Right.
You get picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. He'll beat a lot of these fighters.
Who you talking about, Shakur? Say some names, man. Quit all that bullshit. Now y'all saying names now. You say Shakur switched orthodox when he fucked his hands up. All I heard was electrician and so. Man, he stopped the man to the body. He stopped him with 2 hurt hands. What a soldier do? Keep fighting when it's a war? What a coward do? Get on the knee? What a soldier do? Keep fighting till it die, no matter what the pain? What a coward do? Time out, referee. What a soldier do? Call out the best, we want to die. Oh, you supposed to be a killer, I want to fight you. What a sucker do? Oh, this nigga ain't, man, why should I fight this guy? He ain't did nothing for boxing. What a soldier do? Come out the Olympics and help a motherfucker like that? When you're scared to fight Pedraza? What a coward do? Oh, they trying to send me over there to lose. They setting me up to lose. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Anybody that cape for that shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That weak ass boxing talk. I don't want to hear it. That's a bad spirit. Jesus got mad and flipped over the tables when he seen you niggas in there gambling in the church house. I ain't nowhere near Jesus, so you damn right I hate a lot of shit out here. I don't like evil, wicked people. I'm dealing with it too much in my life to sit there and watch the sport I love get towed down by suckers. You better leave me alone.
3 kings left in the lightweight division. We got Gervonta Davis, we got Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney. And the fans want to see Tank and one of them. So I'm going to flip the coin. Here's Devin. Tail Shakur. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Damn.
What is it? Hold up. What is it?
Tail.
What is it?
Shakur. Yeah.
It's tails. Shakur. Call your team and tell me you want Tank, and whoever's not willing to. Only 3 kings left in the lightweight division. We got Gervonta Davis, we got Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney. And the fans want to see Tank and one of them. So I'm going to flip the coin.
Flip it, nigga.
Here's
Flip
Devin.
it.
Tail Shakur. Here we go.
Oh, flip it.
Damn.
What is it? Hold up. What is it? 3 kings left
He sleep.
in the lightweight
That nigga
division.
fell asleep when that shit landed on
Gervonta
Shakur,
Davis,
nigga.
We got Shakur.
Them boys fall asleep when that land on Shakur. You seen it landed on Shakur. Taking too long to say his name. You wanted it to land on Devin, didn't you? Because you felt like Devin is free wreck. You was hoping and praying and squeezing your nuts, hoping it landed on Devin Haney, didn't you? But y'all knew about Devin. Y'all knew y'all couldn't fade no Devin back at 135 because he was taking that potion, making that weight. I don't know what kind of potion you was taking to make that weight, boy, but you got down to 135 a couple times. You kept telling people they were too small right before the fight. And you was looking like you had HIV, AIDS, and all that shit, man. Sorry. You were sickly. And then the next day you look like super nigga. I don't trust you. And then your daddy too slick for me to trust you. I don't trust nobody coming out Eddie Reynoso camp either. Too much drogas. And birds of a feather flock together. And just because you get popped one time don't mean you didn't get away with it any other time, Canelo. And just because they raised the level of computer all up don't mean you ain't still taking it. You can't take too much of it, right? What you did with Skull? Did you carry him too? Is that what y'all doing in this boxing game? I don't know, can't prove it. All I know is you're supposed to be the face of boxing, and you struggling with the Cuban style. Well, you got an American coming up, a nigga. They say #1 pound for pound. Or 2, you got Inoue throwing shit, But I don't know about you, boy, Canelo. You getting old. Everybody's saying that Crawford older than you, but y'all know about how I feel about them genetics. Black don't crack. Sorry. I don't care what you say. I'm in my 40s and I go out into the fields and I play with the youth. That's what keeps me youthful. We do sprints, wind sprints. We do burpees. We do all of that there. My age and another man's age is different if we at the same age. I outwork younger niggas. So I don't want to hear that he's older than him. I don't want to hear it. That's a bad spirit. You all want positivity. Well, let's give a little positivity to this situation. Let's baptize and chastise all these suckers that said this fight ain't shit but a circus fight. Delete your page right now, because this for Undisputed. But you can't say, oh man, you can't go back in your page like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Canelo Crawford, Undisputed, baby. Yeah, no, nigga, because belts don't fucking matter to you. You mother lovers. It only matter like a woman when it fits your time to match her. Now belts matter because Lamont Roach has belts. Lamont Roach champion. Can't feed your family with him, but Lamont Roach champion. And, we got strap season tattooed on the back of our neck right here. One day we're going to live up to it, man. Start snatching them off these boys' waists. You got Shakur over there talking about he going to snatch up each belt one by one. You ain't going to get mine. I bet you he don't get Tank belt. The Freedom belt either. Tank got a Freedom belt. You know what I'm talking about? So he got the power of the free slave. Nigga, Frank Martin's still a slave, if you ask me. Yeah, man, you supposed to fight Lomachenko on that day, or either Shakur Stevenson that day, man. Yeah, you weren't supposed to fight no Frank Martin. Frank Martin got beat by Artem, if you ask me. Yeah, he was losing on the unofficial scorecards after 10 rounds, some more shit. He got poked in the eye, and that's why he lost. Took a knee just like Tank. Hey, man, Charlo took a knee, too, against Canelo. And he ain't get knocked out. What you think, Crawford gonna get knocked out by Canelo? He ain't knocked Shell. Oh, wait a minute. He carried that man. He carried him. Okay, true. He carried Munguia, too. He carried that man. He hit him, clipped him. Blick him. No, it's not time yet. It's not time. No. Get up, you puta. You puta. You maricona. Hold him up, baby. Get that big Netflix back. I told y'all on Just Do Boxing months ago this fight was going to be on Netflix. Somebody in your chat talking about I was crazy. And I'm sick of you mother lovers and other people's chats on my dick, man. I can't talk boxing in another man's chat without y'all being on my dick, man. Bitch, back up off my tip for the simple fact you own it like a gnat on a dog dick. And I'm sick of that shit, man. I can't even talk boxing. I got shit going on over here on my channel. I'm trying to get my channel up, so I go over to other people's channel when nobody come on my channel, because y'all conversate with me on other people's channel. But y'all don't conversate with me over here, just a certain few. That's cool. So I throw shots out there just hoping it land. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Get your dog ass up out of here, nigga. Get your dog ass up out of here. Yeah, I throw shots out there. And especially when I hear my vibe on your record. Coming with a style, make your niggas wanna copy. But you can't copy, your brain is too sloppy. I'ma call Poppy, help for the drug woe. Wouldn't it be a treat if I had Poppy for the drug woe? It's just me and my niggas though. In this life of crime, we would never pull a trigger slow. In this life of crime, we would never let you niggas know when we coming. We'll never let you niggas know when we coming. Behind the scenes TV, behind the hands TV. What's the business, baby? We gonna get these algorithms up one way or the other. And I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing. From Frisco to Maine. From San Fran to Japan. You understand? It's all about the money game with me. So hit my like, hit my subscribe, and get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I've been saying that shit since I started this shit, and I mean that because I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. We got How to Be a Man in 30 Days on the playlist. You go and check that out. Listen to one a day. We got all kinds of movies coming out. Become a member. We got hashtag Saving Booby, a real movement that deserves a GoFundMe. Hit the Cash App. We got a lot of things going on in this channel. And we need participation on this channel. We want to talk boxing on this channel. If I could, I'd quit my job and be live 24 hours a day. Just researching boxers' lives, having dinner time with Booby in front of you guys, letting you live with me. But I can't. Take you on scene downtown Atlanta when I'm at the club with the ladies. But I can't. Go to the park, do the workouts with the kids, train them, 12U football, Noonan Outlaws. I can't. We need more equipment, we need building, we need funding, we need everything, man. But I can't. Not right now. So in the meantime, between time, I want to talk boxing. Because this is the only place I can talk boxing on YouTube without a motherfucker, and I got control and a motherfucker trolling me. Now I see you trolls on other pages, man. And I laugh at you guys because you come over here like a bot and say the same shit on their pages. And I tried to time one of you mother lovers out on Just Do Boxing, and somebody untimed you out or unhid you, bitch. And whoever did that there, get out of here with that weak ass shit. Because as soon as you untimed him out, he came right back in there trolling. Now, don't give me no motherfucking wrench if you don't want me to use it. I told y'all before, I don't need them. I am a wrench. If a mother lover block me, they just block me. I got a channel. I got 2 of them, PARTTWICE and Rude Exposure. What? I protect my people on my page. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with my people on my page, though. I give out wrenches. I don't need one. I don't want one. I want motherfuckers to block me, man. Don't you get it? Don't you dare unblock somebody that I fucking blocked on another man's channel. I'm watching everybody, and I'm finna start sneak watching everybody now, because I come and participate and particulate, and don't nobody acknowledge the boy. And I'm a gangster. And I feel bad about that. I can see if I was one of you Rudy Poots out there with no YouTube page, ain't making damn video, and you don't see me. Boy, you see me, boy. And I'm gonna make you see me, and I'm gonna make you respect me like I always got to do. Now, Crawford is going up to fight for Undisputed, and y'all acting like that ain't no big deal. And when he finished fighting Canelo and beating him, what he gonna do at 54? You gonna get him some more money, nigga. Ain't no telling who he fight at 54 after he fight Canelo. He might go out the door with the Netflix bag. I don't know. Don't care. 3-time Undisputed, though. You young niggas don't even care about the history books no more, so it really don't matter what I'm saying, man. Belts don't matter, can't feed your family, nigga. You can't even feed your family with them belts. Ain't that a bitch? I don't know why not. You know what I'm saying? People respect champions. You know what I'm saying? And when your daddy dead and gone, they gonna respect your name. Just like Layla Ali can come right back right now and fight Clarissa Shields and get a big bag because of her name. Big stupid ass bag, nigga, because of her name. Ali, God bless the dead, left a legacy with all them championships he won. It's called legacy, sucker. Get your dog ass up out of here. Get down. You don't want no legacy. You don't even understand you can create your own legacy in your own house without becoming a celebrity, fool. You know how many family members that got legacy in my family? God bless their Uncle Reggie is the Mac Man. And I really try to cater my life after that man. We don't look up to celebrities in our family. We look up to the celebrities in our family, man. I'm a celebrity. I want my children to look up to me, not no other sucker. When you guys look up to these celebrities, then behind closed doors, they disappoint you. You ain't gonna never disappoint your children, is you? You bet not. I'm gonna do everything in my power to set a good example for my children, especially the young black youth out there listening to me. All this soft guy shit, man, get out of here. We got tough guys in the ring risking their lives. You ain't see the African that just died in the ring not too long ago? What's the African name, man? He was on Instagram, man. I was watching it, bro, and I forgot to clip it. But the man didn't even take no hellified blows in that fight, man. You understand? It wasn't no major hook like, ah. That man was just catching regular jabs to the face, man. Regular straights. And the nigga just wigged out and twigged out in the ring without getting hit, fell down, and he died in the fucking hospital later on that day. This is recent, nigga, maybe last week or two. Are you telling me this shit ain't serious? All right, bet. I get in there with somebody like Crawford with a high IQ. It's a chance I can get hurt. My boy Silk G, man. My boy Silk G, I got him his certification when we was in the feds, right? Y'all go subscribe to my boy Silk G713 on Instagram. He'll tell you. We for real over here, man. But yeah, this man died, man. From fighting, man. This ain't no joke. So I be telling y'all, man, you got a skull on your head to protect your brain. You ain't got no, what you think your skull is there for? Just to shape your face and make you look crazy or pretty? No, it's there to protect your brain, man. You ain't supposed to get hit in your head, fool. Now, you better listen to somebody like me that's avoiding punches. Yeah, nigga, we ain't taking no punches right now, so our mind is clear. We see everything going on. You let you youngsters take them punches in the face. And y'all listen to these boxers, but these boxers are getting punched in the face. You can't listen to them guys all the time. Look at Tim Bradley. You over there talking all that shit, but you was just on your live talking about, oh, I wish I didn't go through all them war. I wish it was hit and not get hit. But now these guys are boring. These guys are boring to you. You know, they getting too much money. They getting too much money, Tim Bradley. No, nigga, you didn't get enough money for them wars you took, nigga. And you salty. And you wish you had a turkey a la shiki back in your days, nigga. Let's keep it G. A lot of these old boxers really didn't like turkey. A lot of these young boxers didn't like turkey till they seen the money was real. You still got certain people that don't fuck with turkey, and I wonder why. It's going to take them a little bit longer to come through. But eventually they'll bow on bending knee as well. Because money talk, bullshit walk. And you seen Canelo flip and slip over there try to get that motherfucking Netflix bag. Why you think anybody else ain't going to get it? Tank going to get it too. Tank going to get him a Netflix bag whether you like it or not. Yes, he is. He going to get that Netflix bag. He might not even fight Lamont Roach. He might not even fight Lamont Roach. I'm waiting on this man to send him something because it's getting close to the end and time is flying. Time is flying, man, and time waits for no man. Do you hear me? You better get your shit together, brother. Ain't nobody finna wait on you. Niggas ain't waiting on, you better stop waiting on Canelo, cause you see the spin move, Benavidez, you ain't gonna never get no Canelo fight, man. They know you. The only reason you in the position, I feel, is because you were snorting the cocaine. And you lost your belt, and Canelo swooped down and grabbed it like he's supposed to. Your fault. Your pleasure. Your fault. Your pleasure. Now you begging for a Canelo fight and you lost your leverage. You been lost your leverage, Benavidez. We ain't got no sympathy for you. Canelo ain't got to fight you, bro. Canelo can do what the fuck he want to do. He the face of boxing, man. Don't you get it? Same with Tank. Tank ain't got to fight Lamont Roach if he don't want to. Where the real Tank fans at? I'm sick of you fake ass Tank fans that talking about Tank got to fight Lamont Roach, nigga. I want the old school Tank fans that used to say Tank ain't got to fight nobody. Tank can fight who he want to fight. Obviously, Tank don't want to fight Lamont Roach, because if he really did, man, he would have been something, huh? Come on, talk to me. Come on, talk to me, chat. Niggas talking that weak boxing talk, man. I'm sick of this shit, G. If a nigga want to really fight somebody, dog, don't they already got in their mind and immediately? You see what Sugar Ray Leonard did to Roberto? Immediate, nigga. Oh, you over there celebrating, getting fat, eating snacks? Bring your punk ass back over here, nigga. I'm the A-side. Get your ass back in this ring. Ha! No mas. I don't care about you being out of shape. You shouldn't have stayed. You should have stayed in shape, bitch. You finna beat the shit out you, nigga. Huh? Now what's up, Tank? You supposed to have that boy in the ring Juneteenth and fought for your freedom belt on Juneteenth and get you another slave. You know, Frank Martin's still a slave. You know, he fought for the freedom belt and he lost. You know, they practiced that move that he got hit with in the 8th round in the locker room before the fight, too. I just want y'all to remember that. Real easy to game plan for Frank Martin, that is. I got Edwin De Los Santos popping on Frank Martin easy. But anyway, like I was saying, we ain't finna go for that no more. We know you're spinning people. You spin them like a bottle top. What Coach Calvin say? I always tell Shakur, just keep winning and get your bargaining chips up. You know, I call them bargaining chips. You gotta have bargaining chips to fight Tank. You a man, homie. You a grown man, a human. Not a superhuman, not a god, not somebody that's supposed to be put up there like you just too good to touch. Don't even look at him. Don't even call his name. Shut the fuck up. You coward ass boxers out there that fell for that shit. I don't have no sympathy for Shakur. I don't have no sympathy for Keyshawn. I don't have no sympathy for none of you suckers out there that was scared to say this nigga's name. All on Just Do Boxing talking about any fighter. You name him, anybody. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Say this nigga name. You won't just do to say the man name for you. That's all that is. So you can see, oh, I ain't clout chasing. He brought his name up. I ain't say his name. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. I'm sick of you suckers, man. Ain't no real tough guys in boxing no more. How the fuck you tough and you made a nigga say, don't say my name and you'll get a fight and you stop saying the nigga name? You too, Keyshawn. You admitted it. Man, they told me not to say his name. Bitch ass nigga, what you listen to him for? Why you think they blackballed Bill Haney? Because he said his son is the face of boxing. And he kept calling out Tank. And what Leonard Ellerby said, if you disrespect, you get no check. They felt like calling a boxer out is disrespectful. Ain't that a bitch? I can't even do like God bless the dead Muhammad Ali no more. I can't call you niggas by your government name and say I want to fight you. Hey, I want to fight Tank. Oh, this nigga, goddamn it, see, you over there clout chasing. Why you had to say the man's name? Just keep winning, you know, build your bargaining chips up, and, you know, maybe you get a Tank sweepstake and you get a call out the blue. You know, niggas waiting on phone calls like a lonely bitch at home knowing a nigga that she fucking got a wife and 3 children. And it's Christmas time and you sitting at the house. It's New Year's and you sitting at the house. It's Valentine's Day and you sitting at the house knowing this man over there fucking on his wife and loving on his children. That's how you niggas feel right now. Is you lonely? Is you sick with a broken heart? Can you help me? Cause I'm down and out, and I think that I've been scarred. I can't believe you left me. Hey, hey. Did I hurt you? Did I make you cry too hard? Is you angry? Is you mad at me? Cause this game has gone too far. I can't believe I ran you away from me. Girl, I need you. I really need you. You've been gone way too long. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna hold you tight. Even though that you did me wrong. I got your picture hanging on the wall. Even though you wanna accept my calls, I'm about to cry now. Even though a man is supposed to cry, you got me feeling like your boy, you're about to die now. No! Is you lonely? You niggas is lonely. You niggas need a tank paid soul mother loving bad to cater to these suckers and just make a soft landing spot for you to land in. Knowing that you gotta make up all kind of lies and be deceitful and evil and wicked just to support this brother. We ain't going for that there. We ain't finna act like we don't see the evil, wicked shit these guys are doing. Same with Shakur. We not finna act like we don't see that shit with you and your so-called brother. That's cap. That's fake. You niggas ain't brothers. You black, but that's it. And Shakur, you a mixed breed, nigga. You was a Puerto Rican nigga that can't speak Spanish. Ain't that a bitch? Fuck out of here, man. Yeah. Nigga, don't you know if you would have learned Espanol at a young age, you would have been on top of the world right now, nigga? Get out of here. Don't be claiming some shit and then, oh yeah, you know, I'm Puerto Rican, I got this good hair. Get out of here, nigga. Speak some Espanol. ¿Qué lo que? ¿Te permites que hablas así? I know more Espanol than you. Yo entiendo mucho español, pero no hablo bien. Tú tienes tantos problemas, pero no conmigo. You got the problem with everybody else. I'm gonna call it out though. That's the issue. Yeah, you good. Yeah, you nice. I don't think nobody can beat you. But you got some flaws too, homie. And I'm the one that called them out. Same with Tank. We think you can knock shit out. Yeah, that's cool. But you ain't fighting no killers. And a nigga can't make fun of your resume, but we can make fun of who resume? Shakur resume? Please. If you can do that, it's tit for tat all day over here, nigga. Yeah, because that's all y'all understand is tit for tat. And I like to give it back. Ace! 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 Stick you with that jab and step back. Come on and charge me so I can roll up under that shit and turn you like the Three Stooges. Yeah, man, you know, when I saw that fight, because I ain't catch the Canelo fight. I had to deal with some issues with my family, man. But when I saw that Inoue fight, and I saw that man get dropped like he always do. He always gets dropped. He showed me the monster. He showed me a monster, man. He showed me why they call him the monster, bro. We all human. Ain't nobody perfect except, you know what I'm saying, like God. But hey, man, human flesh, it hurts to get hit, man. And sometimes you get caught slipping. I ain't never knew a killer that couldn't get killed. Never. I got a lot of homeboys got took out the game, G. Young. Before 21. Killers. That don't mean shit because you can kill, fool. You can get killed too. You bleed just like me. Ain't nobody superhuman in that ring. So everybody can be beat. But it's always levels. If my level is Michael Jordan and your level is Scottie Pippen, I'ma always beat you, bro. No matter how good you can be top 50 all you want. You're not top 5. You're not top 3. I mean, we can't call these levels out, man. Some of you niggas need to delete your YouTube page. You're going to get in your pussy about that. Yeah, because I'm going to call these niggas out to the high hells, nigga. And ain't nowhere in the world you going to tell me that Rolly Romero is a motherfucking elite boxer, because y'all said that about Pitbull Cruz when he beat Rolly Romero, nigga. When Pitbull Cruz beat Rolly, y'all said that he was elite and gave him the E word. Now you want to say that Rolly Romero is like that. Rolly Romero is not like that, and Ryan Garcia has never been like that. We always say so because we got timestamps to prove it. The only thing we gave Ryan Garcia is heart. He'll go in there and get beat up. He don't give a fuck. He said he'll fight Boots. He ain't lying. He'll fight him. Niggas are different than Mexicans and Caucasoids. Now, we used to be the one they sent out on the front line. Now, no. We used to be the one they sent out on the front line of that war so we can, you know what I'm saying, so them white boys can come in there and finish up the job after they killed a whole bunch of thousands and thousands of niggas on the front line. Not no more. You niggas are cowards. Ain't nothing but Latinos and Europeans fighting guys like Boots and Shakur Stevenson, nigga. You niggas ain't even trying to step up to the plate to fight these boys. Back in the days, niggas be calling them out because everybody think they tough. Oh, they think Shakur tough? Hey, I'll fight him. Hey, come on, what's up, nigga? Hey, get beat up. Oh, it's all good. Let's go again. Goddamn, the nigga got my number. Some real nigga shit. No, not no more. You suckers go out just like mommy. You suckers going out just like mommy. Just like mommy, nigga. You can be dead, heart attack, wrong, but you gonna make it the way you right? That's what mama do, right? I don't give a fuck if I'm wrong, I'm right. You probably did something I ain't see. That's what my mama told me. I was a badass child. I used to get whooped for nothing. You know, it wasn't for nothing. I used to get away with shit like she said, but sometimes it was for nothing. I was just that bad, man. I was so bad, she understood, because she's smart, that she couldn't raise a boy to a man, so what she do? Instead of telling my daddy to send me back every summer when I went to Chicago, she said, keep him! Let him stay up there with you. And I appreciate and I respect that woman to the day she stepped foot in the heavens for that there. A lot of you guys out here don't even understand what right and wrong is, man. There's a lot of situations out there, man, that I would have fell victim to when I was a youth that I won't fall victim to now. I done seen it. When you guys ain't never seen nothing, of course you're going to feel the way you feel and have all kinds of thoughts and you know what I'm saying, hypotheses and soliloquies to situations with no solutions because you never experienced it. You never seen how it can be resolved. We done seen these things happen in boxing time after time after time again. We done seen these type of guys time after time again. You just not experiencing these type of peoples. You just not experiencing these type of peoples, man. And it's a shame because it's a big world out there and it's a lot more different type of people you got to study, brother. Tank ain't never taking no pay cut.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
Because he talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stop him. All you gonna do is run.
I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
And you like it that way.
Yeah. That's how you say all the bullshit. They say fuck everybody.
And worldwide, you fought in England. Is there any other country you'd love to fight at?
Everywhere. Besides Saudi Arabia.
What if they pay you $200 million? And 2 Ferraris, 2 Lambos, sorry.
Nope. You know why? Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So they was down there sending me over there to lose. You know how it would go. You know how it would go. Everybody in this room would know how it would go. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be good for the sport if we fight now and later.
Whole name that somebody knows.
Tank fought 8.
No, wait. But no, he knows. You know what I'm saying? Tank Bernard. Who he fought? Only person he fought was the army.
Valdez, maybe.
Valdez had a name in the Spanish world, yes.
That's about it. That's it.
Yeah.
He sparred Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him.
He sparred him 8 weeks before.
Majority of the guys that he do get in the ring, the guys he get in the ring with, he spars before he fight him. He already been in the ring
So
with
he's
him.
familiar with him. Let the truth be told.
We pay attention.
But he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going for his world title. Matter of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too. We used to go up to his gym too.
Y'all all know each other, man. That's wild. Y'all all know each other like that.
So that's why I keep telling Shakur, I said, Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen.
That's why I keep telling Shakur, I said, Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen. That's why I keep telling Shakur, I said, Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen. You know, I get it though. The other people on the other side, woo, just keep doing what you're doing and build your statics up. Build your statics up where when you go to the table, I call them bargaining chips. You got some bargaining chips. Smart. At the end of the day, somebody gonna get hurt. You know? So it gotta make dollar sense, and I always speaks about it. If it ain't making dollar sense, it ain't making no sense, you know?
I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms. You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting in a chair right now. He's calling the shots, but will his team take the money? That's what it's really about.
Yes, sir. And so y'all say y'all sending them something? Y'all getting something?
We're gonna again. We gotta find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even
Shakur?
gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
We gotta find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of
What other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even
Shakur?
gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Oh, there are a bunch of good. I mean, it's Tank's a big fight, period.
Yeah,
So there's going to be.
it's some good. I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
they scared. Nobody's scared of nobody in this game. Let's get that straight. The fighter's gonna fight. We have to save the fighters from killing themselves. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you sit there and look at certain things, you need two fighters to engage. Shakur already sit there and say, I'm gonna fight my fight. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? It's my job to crack that goddamn safe. You with me?
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm not even worried about that. And Shakur know that. I'm not worrying about that because the fight gonna happen one day. You know what I'm saying? It just gotta happen on the moolah series. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
So you understand business.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying? So when you sit there and look at it, right, you know, they're gonna sit there and say, okay, it's gonna cost us this much for the show. Where we gonna put it at? And the fighter asking for this, and Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
He ain't taking no pay cut. And we go from there. But then if we give you an offer that makes sense to make the fight happen, they go, oh no, that's not enough. Woo woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep it moving. You know?
That makes that makes sense, man. That makes sense, man. So
the moolah series. Yeah.
Don't be Will Smith. Don't you do that. The mulo, what the hell is that? Seriously. Ain't that what you said? What that is? What's the mulo, nigga? Will Smith ass shit, man. We ain't going for that. How many of y'all raised up around niggas that just spin you? We done seen that shit before. We done seen spin masters, spin artists. Oh man, you know, man, I had to pay this child support, man. You know, I owe you $5,000, man. Just give me one more week, man. I got you, I promise, man. You know, my money good, boy. You know, I'm good, boy. I got a little lick coming up tomorrow. My nigga, man, might be a little sooner than that week. Boy, I got you, boy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna throw an extra stack on top of that shit. How about that? Yeah, all right, my nigga, man. It's been about 6 weeks though, my nigga. Man, I'm telling you, I've been going through so much, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking life just happening, man. Please, man. Take care of 1 more week. All right, man. You ain't got to cry, man. Get on around here. All right, brother. As soon as that nigga leave, man, fuck that bitch ass. I ain't paying that nigga shit. Yeah, nigga, all that shit. You seen me. I was over there talking shit, man. Looked like you was crying. Nigga, I wasn't crying. Nigga, I was humping up. I had my, do you see tears? I don't know. Your eyes red. Nigga, I'm high. We just got through smoking, nigga. That's why my eyes red, nigga. Hey, man, take me to the house, nigga. Hey, man, all right, now watch your mouth, nigga. I ain't your motherfucking homeboy, nigga. That was me, you old 6-week nigga. I'd have been done splacked you. Yeah, whatever, nigga. Just take me to the house, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna take you to the house, nigga. Why you still staying with your bed? Yeah, nigga, I ain't trying to go for that. You ain't finna keep spinning me. What that nigga said on Menace to Society? Man, you been out the penitentiary for a minute, man. Don't you think it's about time you pay that money you owe me? I say I pay your monk ass when I feel like it, nigga. Fuck this nigga think he is, Ron O'Neal or somebody? Suck my dick. Pow, nigga. The fuck out of here, man. We ain't going for that, bro. You ain't finna fight nobody, man. Just like Canelo ain't finna fight Benavidez and Crawford ain't finna fight no Boots, nigga. Tank ain't finna fight no Shakur, nigga. No way, no how. He trying to tell me he wasn't gonna make no money fighting Shakur, man. Get out of here, man. First of all, Turkey would have paid for it. Turkey was trying to pay for the Devin Haney fight, remember? I guess he didn't have $20 million back then. They were still working their way up to get their money up, right? You know what I'm saying? We got 20 million, but it's not yet. Now they got 20 million. They got billions, in fact, but they ain't had 20 million back then. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know if the 20 million was a fairy tale or if it was real. It's just, you don't pop numbers out the blue like that. Yeah, you don't come up with rumors and innuendos about $20 million up front guarantee. Fuck the pay-per-view, just $20 million up front guarantee. You ain't never got that before, nigga. How much you got for the Lamont Roach fight, nigga? I'm in your pockets now. I'm like everybody else and all the other YouTube channels, nigga. How much you made, nigga? How much Lamont Roach got? Why you don't want him to get no more money? Why you don't want to pay him no more money after the performance he put on, nigga? This man came up for 130. Yeah. This man came up for 130 and did his thing, if you ask me. I'm still waiting on the page, a Tank page, to come up with some highlights from the Tank fight. Y'all can't come up with no Tank highlights like all the rest of the fights, then that means it wasn't no close fight like all y'all keep saying it was, because I keep watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna let me show it on YouTube, but you know, go back and watch that fight, slow it down to 0.25, nigga. I got a lot of highlights. I got a lot of Lamont Roach highlights. I tried to find the Tank highlights. I couldn't find the Tank highlight. Where the Tank highlight page is at? You know, every time when Frank Martin got beat up, y'all had highlights immediately. Immediately, nigga. Immediately. ASAP. As soon as the fight was on, you screenshot the TV when it happened. You screenshotted the TV when it happened, man. Yeah, I remember. It's true. You know? So where the real Tank fans at? I'm sick of you fake ass Tank fans. I only respect real Tank fans that was talking gangster to me way in the beginning before Lamont Roach, way before Lomachenko duck. When y'all was talking about Tank and fight whoever he want to fight, he ain't got to fight nobody. He ain't got to fight this guy. He can do what he want to do. Where y'all at? I got a newfound respect for y'all because y'all said, man, fuck a belt. Belts don't matter, nigga. Nobody can't feed your family with the belts. Nigga, Tank can fight who he want to fight. Tank ain't got Tank to face boxing. Where y'all at, nigga? Tank ain't got to fight no motherfucking Lamont Roach, nigga. You got this Netflix money on the table, nigga. You think you ain't gonna duck no Netflix bag? Boy. Yeah, nigga, you at your job right now. And if you If a motherfucker say, hey man, anybody want a job making $30 an hour, come on with me now. Pew! Whew, I need to get in the gym. Where is it? Whew, I'm tired. You ain't have to run. You have about an hour. Oh, okay. I still want to be the first in line. You say $30 an hour? Shit. You get this job. As soon as you get the job, they want to have you cleaning shit out the toilets from the high CEOs that be in the office in the daytime. And that's your job, nigga. And they got diarrhea in that toilet, nigga. They fuck it up every day. They make sure it's on top of the toilet, on the side of the seats and everything, nigga. They some nasty. They right on the wall with it. Yeah, you gonna earn it $30, nigga. The grass ain't green on the other side. Yeah, you'll do anything for the bag. Some of you niggas will kill for money. Some of you niggas have killed for money. Some of you niggas sell drugs for money like I have. Some of you niggas will prostitute niggas. Some of you niggas will pimp. Some of you niggas will steal from your mama or your brother or your sister for money. Some of you niggas are already rich like you NBA and NFL athletes and will take a commercial that asks you to dress up like a woman. Knowing that you already have millions and millions of dollars, you will still put on a wig for money. So don't you tell me Tank can't go fight Jake Paul. I remember the interviews when he said he liked what Jake Paul is doing. Last year, in fact. Yeah, he taking it serious. Remember? We already knew what time it was. Once Jake Paul got a box record, it was over with. Yeah, all you guys go and check Jake Paul's box record. He got a box record. Ain't no motherfucking play shit over here, man. You know? You want to get you some money, either fuck with Turkey or get you a Netflix bag. Because everybody else putting big pimping down. Everybody else say you niggas don't deserve no money. Even though you can die in the ring, you don't deserve no fucking money like that. That's what Turkey is giving. Turkey is spoiling them boys. Ain't that what Tim Bradley said? How the fuck he spoiling them? These boys risking their lives in the ring. Y'all mad that Turkey got a whole bunch of bombs and a nigga that's supposed to be pound for pound, but is ruined, like I've been telling y'all, from that Ryan Garcia fight. And y'all mad that he done put the card together and made a VIP section where you suckers couldn't watch the fight unless you bought it. But he had a party on Times Square and shut that bitch down. Then you niggas know that money is really not an option to me. Now, it ain't his fault that these suckers got in the ring and did a dance or two. It ain't Turkey's fault that these niggas got that bag and didn't want to fight for it. Now, we glad you did that, because what I always say, I be wanting people to tear their draws with me. Yeah, we gonna still fuck with you, nigga. You gonna take a pay cut and you still gonna have to fight some killers. Or you might just get paid again, but you're still gonna have to fight a killer. And this killer, we gonna put some incentives on the knockout. Yeah, man, we gonna give an extra 100,000, 200, or maybe a car, a Ferrari, if you can knock this mother lover out. You think Turkey won't do that, Blair? Look at the antics that he's pulling now. Oh, you don't want to fight hard? So I'm gonna shake, nigga. I'm gonna bake a cake. And you're not finna keep getting no easy money, nigga. Ain't nothing easy about the Turkey money, nigga. All kind of upsets been happening since Turkey been in the scene, nigga. Turkey won a black heavyweight champion. You suckers still don't like him because you hate yourself. Y'all hate y'allself, man. Y'all some self-hating mother lovers. You hate anything a nigga doing that's better than you. And guess what, man? Turkey doing it better than everybody else, man. Turkey doing it better than the PBC because they joined the ship. Oh, it's because of the money. No, it's because of the innovation, fool. This man has vision. This man has creativity. Whoever's in his think tank, he's thinking like them. They thinking like him. They putting fights on in places you never even imagined. They pulling up in taxis in the Batmobile. These old school niggas don't like that because they didn't think of that. They didn't get that treatment. They didn't have no Turkey a la Sheik. They had niggas like Don King that was pimping in their pockets. They had people like Bob Arum that was pimping in their pockets. They didn't have no mother lover that show love, almost show love. They ain't had that there. You niggas went through wars, Tim Bradley. Y'all went through wars. And then you get on your YouTube page, you know what I'm saying, with your crushed ass lips, you know what I'm talking about? And talking about you wish you didn't go through them wars. You wish you didn't go through them wars. You said you wish it was hit and not get hit. But now all of a sudden these boys boring and they wasn't fighting. They ain't got no heart. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You hypocritical. Yes, PTSD is real. You got it. You got it. You got it, bruh. You been punched in your face a little bit too much, Tim. Now come on the page and call the hotline and tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you ain't go on YouTube and say that you wish you didn't get hit as much. You wish you didn't go through them wars. You wish it was hit and not get hit. Come on over here, because we know you be listening, Tim. We know all you boxers and you big YouTube pages listen to Rude Exposure. So come on and hit the bat line. What, you want me to pop a link in the chat, nigga? Why we gotta do that? We don't want to see your face, but we will. We'll pop a link in the chat with these suckers, man. I'm sick of this shit, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what else to do. I talk my shit, but it's boxing when I talk my shit. And y'all mad how I talk boxing. He's a little too rough, like a lady. Man, you ain't have to talk like this. It's a way to say everything. Shut the fuck up. I talk with people with respect when they show me some respect. You know, it start off with respect, but if you gonna sneak watch me and ain't gonna participate in my chat, I'm gonna talk to you niggas dirty. You know what I'm saying? Because it's my pleasure to do that there. You know? You don't never talk to a sucker like a grown man, and you don't never talk to a whore like a lady. That's what suckers do. Now, if you was a bitch ass nigga, guess what's gonna happen? Just guess. You're gonna get talked to like a bitch. A bitch is a bitch. I'm sorry. A lot of these guys out here can kick ass. I know a whole bunch of killers that's bitches. That's impossible, huh? You can't be a killer and be a bitch ass nigga, huh? Shit, you sensitive ass niggas will kill anybody. Look what Cain did to his own brother, because he was jealous. You know? Stone cold mixed breed. I'm sick of you niggas. I'm gonna chastise and baptize Shakur, Tank, everybody. I don't care. We love boxing. These niggas ain't over boxing. When they dead and gone, we gonna be picking new people to root for. Before Shakur even was born, nigga was watching boxing. Nigga, man, who the fuck is Shakur? Who the fuck is these niggas talking about they ain't finna fight nobody, nigga? You make me not even want to root for you, dog. Talking about you ain't finna fight Keyshawn Davis, my nigga. That's some pussy nigga shit, G. Straight up, nigga, I don't give a fuck if that nigga don't like me, dog. You a bitch if you don't fight your brother. That ain't your brother, nigga. And you niggas snatch up all the belts, what you gonna do? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, which one of us niggas gonna go to 40? No, man, that ain't boxing. That ain't boxing at all. Y'all trying to change the rules. Y'all trying to change the game. Y'all trying to change everything about the sport we love, nigga. Before you was even born, nigga. We don't give a fuck as you lace up the gloves, nigga. We was watching this shit before you was born, sucker. We ain't talking about you new school fools that's getting on here extra sensitive and talking about these boxers like they ain't got no talent. We talking about the niggas like me. I understand what Tim Bradley going through. I understand, bro. But you know it's hate. I know you see these guys getting this E. You got bombs getting checks, homie. I know y'all niggas mad about that shit, G. Just tell the truth, though. Just be real, man. Stop trying to be all so-called unbiased and fair and down the middle. Ain't nothing in life fair. Life is a bitch. Ain't no such thing as being unbiased. Ain't no such thing, man. You niggas ain't grew up in a household where your mama told you not to bring a girl home that couldn't use her comb, huh? You ain't got no bias in your heart. You niggas so unbiased, you going straight to heaven. You commit no sins. You don't hate nothing. You don't dislike nothing. You love everything, don't you, boy? Even evil, wicked people, don't you, boy? You like to close your eyes when your son or your daughter does things, but get mad at people when they chastise them outside your house. Don't you, boy? You know, the situation that happened with the brother that killed the police, man. Perfect example. Same thing with the boy that stabbed the little white boy in the chest. Perfect example, nigga. That's fucked up with these children. And y'all was the main one. I was on Willie D page, man. And that nigga blocked me, sucker. Nigga, we grew up listening to the Ghetto Boys, nigga. But you bitch ass niggas on YouTube with millions of followers telling people that this is a bully killer. But he killed a kid. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You used to box too. You a tough guy. You grew up in the era I grew up in. You a little older than me. You my uncle, Willie D. And you over here encouraging these people talking about this is a bully killer? No, that ain't no bully killer. A bully killer ain't finna do a bully killer. Please, that's grown men talk. If a grown man walk up on you and that happens, then cool. We call him a bully killer. But if a kid is in a situation, he's supposed to fight because you ain't supposed to be bringing no fucking weapons to school, suckers. But you okay with these kids killing kids. And you call them bully killers and the family over there grieving. They done lost a fucking son, sucker. How many of y'all got children that ain't shit? How many of y'all ain't shit? And your mama raised you better. Your mama taught you not to do these things, but you still do. How many? How many of you got cousins and uncles and brothers and sisters that ain't shit? Out there hustling and selling dope and out there toting guns and acting crazy. How many of y'all got them people? Then when something happened to them, you at the funeral crying. Well, the same thing with these young niggas, man. They kids. So I can't really blame the father for acting the way he act because y'all ain't got no kids. I can't blame the white father for acting and coming up to the place. And the mother for not forgiving them. That's they kids. Children. Underage. But when that nigga killed the police, I wasn't mad. Yeah, the police killed us, but at the same time, I had to put myself in the police shoes. I'm like, damn, I didn't kill your son. Now I'm dead. But your son was out there running from us, and they say he had a gun. I don't know. Let me see the video. Either way it go, my nigga. You raise your kids and keep them in check and train them from the jump. So they won't be out there living like thugs and so-called gangsters. And it won't happen like that. And if it do happen, you got every right to go out there and it's a time to kill. If your son's an honor roll student, he ain't toting no gun, he out there getting his grades up, playing football, and they kill him, yeah, nigga, we gonna ride for you, man. When you out here stealing cars and toting pistols, man, ain't no telling what happened in that situation, nigga. Because I know niggas is reckless out here in 2025. Ain't nothing you can tell me. We more scared of niggas than the KKK now. We laughed at Kanye West for wearing a black KKK uniform. Because it's not scary to us no more. When they first freed the slaves and all that shit, when they formed that KKK, that shit was scary when you seen the hood. You niggas ain't scared of that shit no more. Because you know that shit ain't nothing to you. Got no respect for your own self. You let white boys disrespect us on YouTube. Yes, you do. You let the angry white boys disrespect us. You let Fagnon, his white ass disrespect. Fagnon say he related to the oldest white family in America. In the world, I think. He proud of that shit. So soft ass out of here. Y'all cater to that shit, G. I don't do that. I want to represent my black side, not my white side. You see this motherfucking nose I got? That's a European nose, man. From mixed breeding. You know, we supposed to be dark as the goddamn street. All Chinese look alike, all Japanese look alike, all Mexicans damn near look alike. Even certain tribes in Africa, you can tell the tribes. But niggas in America, we mutts. And we proud of that shit. We got certain women that say, I want my baby to have good hair and light colored eyes. Weak. Don't you know the light eyes are a weak trait? Not dominant. The hair that's blowing in the air is weak and not strong. Don't you know the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice? Don't you know the sun is made for us? Because we can stand it, and by the year 2043, according to National Geographic, we will be the dominant in America. We already the majority in the world, Craig. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know? So I guess we got to say National Geographic has bad studies. And they're lying to us that in 2043 it's going to be majority niggas. Well, not niggas, mixed breeds. And the Europeans will be dying out. So it's a fear of a black planet. Like Public Enemy said, right? But you don't want to listen to that. You say, fuck all that black shit. Like my homeboy True Media. True. He ain't on that black shit. What you on then, homie? You gonna wait till the revolution to happen before we got to pick sides, G? Knowing that America is against us completely and utterly, trying to destroy us? Us! Just add an A to it. USA. You want to root for that? When they been for us? Why we don't wear the USA flag in the ring when we fight? Why we always wearing the Mexican colors when we get in the ring? We ain't even got no flag, homie. You don't even know where you come from. You don't know your roots. They destroyed the paperwork when we came to America. Oh, these niggas don't need no motherfucking birth certificate. Throw that shit away. Some got burned down when we tried to run away to Florida. You know, niggas didn't just escape up north, right? You know that, right? We escaped to Florida, where the Seminoles took us in. You don't teach your children nothing. You let them get on the cell phones and watch weirdo videos on YouTube all day when they get home from school. The Chinese boys and the Japanese children come home from school and got to do PT and cook meals and learn how to do grown-up shit. What your children do? Watch boxers that wear purses. Watch TikTok that have nothing but negativity on it. But in China, the TikTok videos are all educational. Wonder why? Niggas love the bullshit. We spend the most money on the bullshit. We gotta look fly because that's our nature. They bad-mouthing African Americans for trying to dress up fly, and that's our nature. We can't help ourselves. We take any style and make it look good. Look at the black women. Black women can put a lace front on and look like a European and make it look better than the white girls. Niggas can wear a three-piece suit like Steve Harvey thought he invented, but that shit been around since the slave days. That style, that suit, that suit that you like to wear. And we make it look better than the Europeans when we wear it. Don't we? Same in boxing, same in sports. When we get in that ring, man, we gonna kick ass differently than anybody else. It's hit and not get hit. Don't you realize that by now, boys and girls? We are the cream of the crop. We'll never stop being the cream of the crop because we is not gonna die. We were here in the beginning and we will be here in the end. Everything is backwards. Look at the Star Wars movies. Look at the futuristic movies. It's all no niggas in them movies. It's probably one or two niggas sprinkled in the movies here and there. That's because everything is backwards. The majority of the world is already colored. And in 2043, the majority of America will be colored, like Avatar. Not white, but just right, colored. Watered down from the original black man. And y'all don't want that there. When we look at guys like Canelo, and we look at guys like Crawford too black to be promoting. Canelo's not white, but he looks just like one. He has freckles, and you can market him. It's crooked. I don't trust nobody. I don't know what the judges and the referees are talking to these guys saying. All I know, we got fucked up scorecards for the faces of boxing. They always get the advantage. They always get the credit for winning rounds they never won. Everybody know Canelo lost a whole bunch of rounds to this guy, this Cuban-style fighter. But he still won because the bag will be in jeopardy if y'all do him dirty. They got to keep getting money off of Canelo. He's the face of boxing. He's the great white hope for a lot of people and the great La Raza for the Mexican people. For niggas, we just gonna cater to anybody that's getting the bag. If he getting money, oh, we gonna fuck with him. Trust me. You niggas just like that with the dope boys that come home from the penitentiary that told on everybody. As long as he still got the connect and still got the sack, you gonna buy your drugs from him. You niggas are bitches too. You know, You go to the gangster parties when the niggas come home from prison after beating a goddamn murder case. Yeah, he's in the county jail, but he bonded out and he beat the case. You know he killed him, but you went to his party anyway. Celebrating another nigga's death because he won the case. That's what y'all doing with boxing. You know these niggas dead wrong, but you done put them up there on the pedestal so high, and now you got to defend him. And you going to get him off the case, even though you know you wrong. Y'all know y'all wrong. Hit that like, y'all know y'all wrong, man. You know it. And y'all do know that Canelo is a drug cheat, right? So I don't want to hear that shit. I don't know what he was on. I know you can take clenbuterol up to a certain level, you know. And these guys have high skill sets, and they get in the ring and they don't want to get hit. They're not gonna get hit, man. I was telling y'all this before this fight. I was telling y'all like Karen. A motherfucker pull a Karen on somebody. What you gonna say? Because these guys professionals. If they don't want to get hit and engage, they not gonna get hit and engage. Like y'all made fun of Devin Haney though. Why would y'all make fun of Devin Haney after he got beat up like that? Oh, y'all forgot about my videos. Y'all don't never remember my videos. Y'all don't never replay my videos. Y'all don't never give me my credit whenever y'all go and make y'all videos because y'all be sneak watching. Yeah, give me my credit, man. Be like, hey, man, Rudy Spoger been saying this boy might be ruined, man. Here you go, man. You know, Rudy Spoger, you was right, man. I was trying to hold it off and make it seem like I said it, but no, I got to give it to you. You right, brother. That motherfucking Devin Haney might be ruined. The way he was utilizing that ring and not trying to, you know, really engage. Rudy Spoger said Devin Haney changed his style 3 times so far that he can see. Because I remember he wasn't fighting like that when he fought Cambodia 2 times in Australia. And then Rudy Spoger did predict that he was going to go into that Lomachenko fight and try to change his style and go in there and try to, you know what I'm saying, hurt the boy because everybody keep calling him Pillow Fist Haney. And now, he done predicted it again. He said, man, the man done changed his style 3 times. That's not Devin Haney we saw. That's a shell of a man. I told you, man, even what's his name? James Toney. James Toney was like, man, shit. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence might be ruined. These guys know these guys, man. He said, I ruin a motherfucker when I fight him. He know. Devin Haney too. Nigga, you might be ruined, nigga. And that was my biggest thing. Like, you supposed to get a tune-up. Now that we seen this, you supposed to get another tune-up. Fuck what they talking about. YouTube do me dirty, baby. But yeah, man, so yeah, fuck YouTube, man. Y'all keep cutting my stream off, man. I don't like that shit, man. Y'all shadow ban me. Y'all niggas don't depend on no notifications, man. You know they ain't finna show no love to a gangster, man. Y'all gotta check on your boy. You understand? Y'all gotta come check on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching it say reconnect, so I already know you couldn't hear what I said. But man, fuck that, man. You know what time it is with Devin. Boy, you might be ruined. Now, I said that before the fight. So now what he need to do is get another tune-up. Fuck what they talking about. Go on get you another little tune-up, man, because you go out there and try to fight a motherfucking killer, boy, you're going to get hurt. You're going to get hurt, man. I'm telling you, because the guy you was fighting, you was supposed to fight him. He couldn't cut the ring off. Yeah, that guy couldn't cut that ring off, homie. And you know, your father and the fight makers picked a great fight for you. You know, you got your feet up under you. You know, you got the jitters up out of you. You know, and now it's time for another tune-up, Devin. Yeah, don't listen to nobody else. Don't go right into no Ryan Garcia match. If you do, man, just stay away from that left hook, bro. You seen what Rolly did? Rolly put glue on his glove, bro, and taped it to his face. Now, you know what I'm saying? You lost. If a nigga lose to Rolly, ain't no hope for you. Man, Rolly got power. Rolly got power. Rolly was a champion. Rolly was he had a belt. Man, you don't know boxing, man. You just shut the fuck up, nigga. Cause the same motherfucker that y'all love and dick ride said he wasn't shit. Then you repeat everything he say. Repeat it again, nigga. Rolly, you ain't shit. That's what he told Rolly. That's what Tank told Rolly when he was sitting on the Mayweather couch. You some trash. And everybody know it. And Ryan Garcia, we been saying you ain't shit. We just said you ain't got nothing but a left hook. That's what Tank said. Oh, he ain't got nothing but a left hook. And now that you can't do the drugs no more, it's all evident. You a celebrity. I told y'all he can be a movie star. That's what you need to do. You need to go get you in some movies, man. You should have made a movie while you was on suspension. That's why I advised. I told y'all before the fight, my time stamps are prolific. I said this nigga ain't got nothing but a left hook. And he's a celebrity. He's a fucking YouTube celebrity that goes around hitting people in the stomach and doing speed drills. But he got heart. All Mexicans got heart. These motherfuckers are jumping there with anybody. It's okay for them to lose. See, that's what y'all fail to realize. Ryan gonna be okay. He cried for the camera. He got the sympathy from the, you know what I'm saying, the youth and the girlies. You know, the girls love Ryan. Oh, Ryan, why you crying, Ryan? I'm gonna buy all your fights from now on. Yeah, man, no drugs. You know, you've been doing drugs since a long time. I don't know, man. I can't prove it, man, but your transformation of your body after you left Eddie Renault when you was with Eddie is just, you know, remarkable. That's what Tank said. I gotta keep going back to Tank because you haters love the motherfucker just talk shit to a nigga. Tank said, why Ryan Garcia ain't taking the tune up to fight you? He probably cycling off something. All nonchalant like that ain't no big deal or something. He's just cycling off something, you know. It ain't no big deal, you know, he on some drugs. Yeah, you don't care about no drugs with no Ryan Garcia. You got fucking left hook happy. That nigga missed the left hook, homie. Yeah, you can plan and game plan for a left hook. You just keep your hand up, brother. Keep that right hand up. And work that jab. Ace! That's what he was doing. Young boy. I ain't gonna do nothing if my son sag his pants, man. I'm gonna tell him, like, hey, man, pull your pants up and let him know where that shit come from. I'm gonna let him know that, you know, in the penitentiary when niggas sag they pants, they be watching your booty. And they, you know what I'm saying, make niggas lust off of you. That's a punk. Them punks be watching them young niggas with their pants sagging. That's what I tell them. I try to make them feel bad about wearing his pants low. I understand sometimes when your belt ain't on, it'll drop. And as long as you picking it up and ain't trying to show your ass, that's all I care about. And if you got these drawers on that matching your socks and your outfit and you want niggas to see your drawers, that's a different story. The only motherfuckers supposed to see your drawers is your girl and you. Now, if you take your pants off in front of your girl and she like your drawers, that's different. You know, if your girl pick your outfit and all that, she want to see your butt naked. You know what I'm saying? That's for her to see, not the world, not no guys. You know what I'm talking about? So if you at the house chilling with your shit sagging, that's different. You out in the public showing your ass off, you want a nigga to see your ass, bro. That's all that is. That's what I'm gonna tell my son. Damn, man, you want a nigga to see your booty? Your ass showing, nigga. Oh, come on, Pop. Yeah, all right. Niggas watching you, bro. I see it, nigga. That's what I tell my son. I ain't gonna get mad at him. Because I know, you know what I'm saying? If I'm not there to raise him right, that's what he gonna be. But I know if I had a son, I'll be there and he wouldn't even sag his pants. So I wouldn't have to worry about that. Like if I came home from the penitentiary, let's make an example. My daughter 20-something, right? She's been in the army and everything. I ain't raised her. I was in the feds all my life. So if I get out and that was a man, you understand what I'm saying? I would, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have no say-so in her life to tell her how to, you know what I'm saying, dress because I wasn't there. But if I was there from the jump from a child, I wouldn't have to worry about my child sagging his pants. Because I'll train him from youth to think that's bad. You say it's called homoerotic behavior. Whatever it's called, I don't like it. I mean, that's just my preference. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and knock the LGBT for doing what they do. But not my son. I feed my son what I want to feed him. I feed my daughter what I want to feed them. If I want them to be vegetarians, what you gonna come in my household and say I'm being cruel and mean to my children because I ain't feeding them meat when they getting protein from other sources? I'm not giving my children this fucking 2% and this vitamin D milk because the milk really does fuck your bones up. You didn't know that, did you? You better drink some almond milk. Stop drinking shit from that cow. They putting all kind of shit in this shit in these foods nowadays. It's hard to tell. I don't know if there's chemically imbalanced people out here that's ingesting all kind of drugs and changing us. And why we extra sensitive and can't take a joke and can't talk shit no more. You can't even call a 300-pound bitch fat no more without you getting canceled if you got a lot of money. Yeah, man, get out of here. You got people that's so sensitive, they'll troll a woman that does people hair like Tank. Just flood her with all kind of hateful shit. You know, that's gay. The way you niggas make fun of Schofield Sr. is gay. The way y'all imitate that man and do it so well is gay to me. The fact that you look at a man and call him mama is gay to me. The fact that you always say pause and no Diddy means you always thinking about gay shit. Every time I make fun of Schofield, it's never feminine. It's always with a New York accent. And how he's a terrorist and how he got his son scared of him. And I always like to point out the fact that he said he be at all the fights and all you niggas calling him mama, say it in his face, he gonna Peter roll you. And I don't see none of you niggas rolling up and stepping up to Schofield Sr. at a fight, even though he capped. Like I told y'all at the beginning of the video, I know a lot of killers that's some bitch ass niggas. Just because you was a killer don't mean you ain't a bitch. There's a lot of suckers out here that can't control their emotions and blow your brains out. That don't make you a man because you can shoot a mother lover or beat somebody up. You know, the real gangsters are Bill Gates and people that run YouTube and people that own Twitter and shit like that and make the laws that you guys abide by. Them the real gangsters out here. You ain't no gangster, man, because you know black gangsters only kill black people. Y'all so outraged by this man killing the police officer that y'all don't know what to do. And we've been killed and slaughtered all our lives, our whole history. And it was okay, and nobody brought the justice. After all them lynchings that y'all see on the internet, and them people hanging from trees, ain't none of them people, even the people that was standing there laughing, taking pictures of the bodies hanging, ain't nobody got brought to justice for them murders. Even God bless the dead, Emmett Till ain't got avenged, and that lady was still alive not too long ago. He ain't get avenged for his murder. Ain't none of them boys gonna get avenged. And you got all these officers in the courtroom standing behind this man thinking he gonna be ashamed to look him in their face. Look him in their face, man, because you felt like you was right, and that's all I can do is go off how you feel. I can't even judge that man. Because if I lost my son, I don't know what I would do. And if you niggas ain't got no children, shut the fuck up. Y'all can't even tell me how them white folks feeling when they twin, when their son got stabbed in his chest by that scary ass nigga at school. Yeah, nigga, a lot of niggas from Louisiana, man, tough. And they put on a persona like NBA Youngboy, like they got 2019 bodies and all that shit. So when you see a motherfucking nigga like that at school, you better know he got a weapon. But the white boy thought he was tough, didn't he? He wanted to beat him up. He didn't think the boy was gonna kill him. And y'all call him a bully killer. That's a child he killed. 2 children supposed to fight. 2 children ain't supposed to kill each other. 2 men supposed to do that there. Now, if that was a man, I would be okay with it. Yeah, bully killer, nigga. Get your dog ass out of here. These children, y'all okay with people grieving. I told you, I done been to gangster parties before. I done been there when nigga come home and beat the charge. And we out there celebrating, smoking and drinking and fucking with the bitches. You know, in the other side of town, these niggas grieving, man. They done lost a family member. We over there partying. And you niggas don't think about that ish. I do, because I done seen and experienced it. I know how people families feel. We done been to funerals with mama crying. But guess what? The preacher do. The preacher be lying like a motherfucker. Somebody he going to heaven. He was a good kid. Just misled. No, that nigga owed me money. That nigga robbed Lil Rico and them. That nigga killed them boys off 33rd Street. That nigga was all on the north side. You know what I'm saying? Fucking shit up all day, every day. He got caught by another killer, and now he dead, and y'all want to say he going to heaven. Use a lie. Maybe he do, maybe he don't. I don't know how them people get there. Don't be lying to me. That's my partner. I knew him. I know he wasn't shit, nigga. That nigga owed me some money, goddamn. And I'm gonna let it go because he's my partner, right? But I know the dirt you done did. I know these people over here crying over a devil in that casket. And they'll ride for you too, even though you was wrong. Ain't that right? Just like you lawyers on YouTube. You lawyers on YouTube get up and see these boxes that you don't put up on a pedestal so much and you can't go against them, just like a mother going against her son. My baby ain't never hurt nobody. Shut up, bitch. You don't know your son. That nigga gonna smile in your face and pass out turkeys in the neighborhood. You don't know your son. Your son ain't gonna even curse in front of you, mama. Your son gonna open the door for you. Your son gonna buy you Mother's Day gifts. Your son gonna do everything in his power to look like a good little boy in front of you. But as soon as he leave, he out there killing shit. Mama? A killer. Shut the fuck up. You coddle these kids when they young, and then they grow up acting just like mommy. Like a girl. You better not hit me back. I can hit you, but you better not hit me back. I can talk all the shit I want to in a nigga face. They better not do. You niggas ain't gonna do shit to me. That's what mama say, ain't it? That's what these niggas say. That's how they think. Like shit sweet. Like fat meat ain't greasy. Like you niggas can't get popped. Y'all be in so disbelief when shit like that happen, man. It's crazy to me. The police tried to set me up to get killed when I was 12 years old. Boo, fuck your police. Ain't no good police out here. Even the ones that say they good, you gotta close your eyes when shit like this happen. How many of you suckers would have been in that 30-man line up behind that man that lost his child trying to look all mean to intimidate a motherfucker and just kill somebody that killed his son? Ugh. You don't know because you ain't been there before. You ain't lost no children. A bitch ain't never even aborted your kids. Because you ain't never had them. You grow up and this motherfucking boy 13, 16 years old. And goddamn it, you and the police kill him. What's up, Shawwa? Somebody killed that man. You gonna be mad no matter how many ass whippings you done gave your child, nigga. Shut up. You say, how do you raise your son to not act like their mother? You stay in the household and stay in their life and give a good example to your son, nigga. When your son look up to you and not a celebrity, that's what it is, homie. Like if I was your daddy, my nigga, like I've been telling you, I've been told you to change your name from Young Boy. But we don't fuck with Young Boy, NBA Young Boy over here in this household. We listen to his music, but nigga, I'm gonna be like, yo, that nigga's a bitch. You see this nigga sitting between niggas' legs and shit on videos? You see this nigga painting his motherfucking fingernails, nigga? Talking about he got 19 bodies. If he do, he a dumb nigga for admitting it. You don't got bonded out the feds. You's a snitch, nigga. I done been to the feds. Niggas don't get no federal probation unless they telling something. You got guidelines. You got niggas like T.I. throwing paperwork parties. You know that PSI shit don't mean nothing. We want to see your docket sheet, Tip. Because niggas can doctor paperwork. That PSI shit is irrelevant once you come back from court. Because you can call a DEA agent and get somebody knocked off while you're locked up. You know, it's a lot of people that fuck with anybody that got money. Come on, man. You say be more choosy? Yeah. You know, it go both ways, man. You know, like I tell all my kids, man, and my daughter, men are like vampires. You got some good vampires, you got some vampires, but all vampires have to do what, Shawwa? Shawa. Let me in. It's up to you. You got to cock them legs open and open that door. Anything else is the R word. That's what I teach my daughter. And you let this nigga trick you and tell you all these nice things without proving them, that's your fault you got pregnant by a sucker. Now, if anything else happened, I'm finna kill him, because that's the R word. Now, was it consensual? Yes, Daddy. Well, you gonna have to deal with this here. I'm gonna help you, but you gonna have to deal with this here. You say, I don't know what I'll change the name. I don't know, man. You can do what you want to do, bro, but I don't fuck with young boy. I don't fuck with Tank. I got kids I deal with every day. I don't want them niggas looking up to them, because I know the difference. I've been there, done that. I'm old enough to know that that lifestyle we live in was designed for us to live like that, nigga. We in neighborhoods we designed to live in, fool. We in the projects. That's a project. They redlined us and made us move over here. For what? Easy access, sucker. You niggas want to live the thug life. They wrote the Constitution in cursive and the amendment that said you was free of slavery except when you get locked up. You don't read that part. The word except ain't even supposed to be in there. Slavery wrong, right? We still slaves, fool. Don't get locked up. That thug living is what they want you to do. So they can turn you back into a slave, sucker. Get the fuck out of here. You can't read. You don't want to understand and use your third eye. Everything is backwards. This tough guy shit ain't us. We are peaceful people. Africans are peaceful peoples. We had spears, nigga. We was chucking spears when they came back with them firearms and them fire sticks. A real fire stick, nigga, that shot fire at the end of it. We ain't know what that was. We can start a fire. We ain't never seen some fire come out of a stick we thought was a spear and blow my brother's head off. You the devil. We learned everything from the devils. We learned how to shoot the guns and dress hip and talk shit from the devil. Teach your children wisely, man, because, you know, the Chinese and Japanese children come home from school and cook meals for the family at the age of 7 and 8 years old. What your 7 and 8 year old child can do in the kitchen when you ain't there? Can he cook for his little sister? You say, stop crying and talk boxing. All right, I'm going to talk boxing. Hold on. What's up?
Yeah, hey, man, you doing the boxing podcast right now?
Yeah, what's up?
Man, I'm telling you, bro, I was just calling in to let y'all know that I guarantee this. Look, mark my words. I told people that Crawford was going to destroy Earl Spence the same way he destroyed Earl Spence. Look, Canelo is footed, right? He's a heavy hitter. The only thing Crawford got to do, come in buff, and it's over with for, what's his name? For Canelo. I guarantee you that. But see, during the weigh-in, it's how we going to find out, man. During the weigh-in is how we going to find out. So if he comes in kind of looking lean, it's over with for Crawford. But he comes in buff, looking like, you know, as stout as Canelo's looking, I guarantee, bro, it's game over for Canelo. And people keep thinking just because Buzz, you know, didn't look good against Madrimov, he didn't really put much work into it for the Madrimov fight. Now, you saw how he looked versus Spence. Like, he came in tip-top shape. That's exactly what he's going to do for Canelo, man. He comes in buff, I guarantee. So that's all I was calling to say, my guy.
So you think that Crawford going to come in there out of shape or too big?
Oh, no. I'm saying, like, he's going to come in buff. Like, he's going to put on some weight lift. Because you even saw when he was fighting Spence in the lead up to the fight, like, he showcased how much he can bench press. He was bench pressing, what, like 300? For a guy, now that time he was weighing, what, like 150, still coming down to that 137. And he was just repping that 300 pounds, you know, so he's really strong as fuck. But, you know, all I'm saying is he just comes in buff. For the Canelo fight, it's going to be a bad night for Canelo, man. It's going to be a very bad night for him.
I think
it for sure. Just cause
I think it's a bad night either way it go, bro. Because like we've been watching Canelo fights, right? And you seen even before this last fight, bro, it's diminishing, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Like he fought a whole bunch of wars.
Kind of not the same.
He fought a lot of wars, bro.
Seem as effective, you know, because Skull was even taking all his heavy body shots and everything, you know.
Yeah, he fought a lot of wars. So if Canelo lose to Crawford, I wouldn't be surprised. Like Crawford got a lot of skill set. Like he don't have to stand there and trade.
Exactly. But the thing too is like Crawford got that switch hit thing, you know.
Yeah.
And Canelo, that's gonna give him a problem. That's what people don't realize, man, is that like Crawford just got so much more to his game than Canelo does, you know.
Now, what stance you think he'll come out and fight Canelo in?
He will. Oh, he will.
No, I'm saying
I
what?
know for sure he will. He'll only kind of back out if he's getting hit too many times.
No. I'm saying what I'm saying is he gonna fight southpaw or orthodox?
Oh, what do I think? I think he will kind of I think he'll come southpaw a bit more than orthodox. Like he would do orthodox, but you know that's when he's kind of going in for the kill or something like that. But like I feel he'll just use southpaw more. He'll use the southpaw more during the early rounds, and once he sees that he got Canelo where he needs, he's just gonna start switch hitting him from all kinds of angles, you know.
Because he right-handed, right?
Yeah, he's naturally right-handed.
Yeah, see,
but
so
because of the accident, he has to start practicing with the left. And
I like that analogy.
Is, you know.
I like that.
Oh yeah.
And what they call you, homie?
Guarantee it. Oh, they call me John, man. John from Texas.
Okay, man. Go in the chat, man, so I can put you on a wrench, man.
Yes, sir. No doubt, man.
I like that boxing talk. Right now. I like that boxing talk.
Yeah, I'm tuned in, man. I'm tuned into your podcast right now, you know.
For sure, man. For sure. Appreciate you calling in, man.
No doubt, my brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like that fight, though. I don't care what nobody say. That's for undisputed.
Oh, God, bro. It's going to be a barn burner for sure.
I want to see Canelo at 100% and Crawford at 100. I don't know why people be wanting to see a fucked up fight, man. I'm hoping for the best.
Exactly. For real. Nothing leading up to it. No, you know, no drama, no accidents, no steroid accusation, nothing like that.
Man, I hope so, man, because as long as the fight is fair, I'm going to give whoever credit is due. Whoever win it, man, they get their credit, man.
Exactly.
People ain't going to give Canelo credit if he beat Crawford.
Me? I will, because like at first I was saying like, man, this weight thing might be too much for Crawford, but then I started reading into it that Crawford, you know, he works out all year round, but he keeps in shape even though he puts on a little weight.
Mm-hmm.
He's in shape, and they say he's around at like what 186, like, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, man,
that's what's
168, you know? Yeah.
I respect all athletes that keep their shit in tight. Yeah, I respect all them guys, man. So as long as they staying in shape in the gym, it's gonna be a great fight, boy.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Oh yeah. You gotta get his arms a little bigger though, man. Low key.
Who that?
He needs to get them arms. Yeah.
Talking about Crawford?
Yeah, that's all I was calling in for, man.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Because you know that skill set gonna overpower that strength, man.
Oh.
You don't
fucking doubt about it. Like the thing is, see, people don't realize too. Crawford can do the inside fighting. Like he proved against Spence. Like if he got to fight on the inside, he'll do it. And the thing is, he can keep Canelo on the outside like all day. You see, like they don't really. I don't know. Like people don't break it down what they're seeing. You know, Canelo's like he's never been an outside fighter. He's more so an inside fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like. And all day just pepper him from distance, like all day long. He hitting Earl Spence with longer hooks and all these type of things, you know? He do all that shit too. But
I just hope Crawford don't fall for them shoulder shots.
Oh yeah. Look, man, see, But Crawford will catch him though. See, that's one thing. Crawford, he's strong, bro. His upper body is very strong. Lower body is stout, but he was wrestling, you know. So he got that grappling strength.
Yeah, he wrestle. He like the deadlift and do all that shit to get you strong, man. So I don't know, boy.
Yeah.
As long like the only thing I'm concerned about with Crawford is if he gets so big that he's slowed down.
Oh, you think that's gonna slow him down?
Yeah, you know, I don't really.
He walks around already.
Yeah, I don't really want to see too many. Like even with Dubois, he got a lot of muscle, right? So if you go deep late, you take him deep late into a fight, his muscles gonna fatigue.
True. But yeah, we got to put that in consideration too, because he has only like what 4 months to go.
Right.
To put on the muscle and to utilize that same muscle that he just put on. So yeah, it could affect him. But I feel like, you know, okay, he hasn't fought since last year, right? With the Maximoff thing.
Right.
So like that's a whole like damn near 2 years he's had just 1-2 fights in those 2 years. The Spence and then now Maximoff. And now he's about to fight Canelo. So that's like 3 years off that people don't really realize. Like, okay, yeah, he looks kind of like watered down for the Maximoff fight. He really didn't put, like, I really feel like the Maximoff one, he didn't put as much into it as he's gonna do this one. Like I said, but you know, weigh-in is how we're gonna find out for sure. Like, however, Crawford comes in doing the weigh-in, I'll feel very confident. Like if, like I said, he comes in buff, looking as stout as Canelo when they're doing straight up, I don't know for sure it's a bad night for Canelo. But if he comes in looking a little leaner than Canelo, all that is shit. Crawford might be in for.
We're gonna see, man.
For something.
We're gonna see.
Yeah.
It's right around the corner
but I'm
now.
all the way for Crawford. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right around the corner.
No
I can't wait.
Same here, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate you calling in, man. Anytime.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, man.
Anytime, John.
I'll get back to it, Boston.
You know what I'm talking about? For sure.
All right.
Bet. Yeah, man, Shay. I see you shot wild. You say Canelo could barely touch Skull, acting like he couldn't cut the ring off. I don't know if he was carrying him or he was just going through the motions or maybe he just washed up. We're going to find out with Crawford. It ain't really my concern because I'm rooting for Crawford anyway. I want you to, you know what I'm saying, tighten up. But if you don't, by the time that fight happens, you're just going to get beat up. And I just feel like the skill set for Crawford, y'all got him rated #1 pound for pound, like up there with Inoue and all this far skill set. You know, Floyd said it best. You don't win fights with power punching. You win fights with smarts. We believe in smarts in here, man. You know, a lot of fighters are always undersized when they fight David and Goliath type fights and come out on top, man. We already know all the stories. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of new fighters, though, dare to be great for the bag. You know, he ain't mad about the bag. But this man got told he could have built a house in Beverly Hills with the money he got lost on Terrence Crawford. Man, that's some hell of a shit to say. You know? So you got to get that bag, man. You say definitely going through the motion because they were giving Canelo the belt back. Yeah. You know, they got to make it for undisputed, man. You know, you gotta fight for something we can market that undisputed. And you know, if Crawford is to get that undisputed, that's what people fail to realize, man. That is major. What is that, 3 times? They say he can also be worn out. I don't know. Like, he getting older. And see, they try to say, well, Crawford older than Canelo, but you know what it is, Shawwa. You know we the cream of the crop and our genetics are different. You know, we age differently, man, if we take care of ourselves, man. That's just a fact. You know? Straight up. Like, if I was to put the Beijing on, which I would never do, you understand what I'm saying? I did when I first got out of prison, but, you know, I'm like, you know what? I'm not finna hide what God doing to me. Because I'm older, and that's wisdom, man. When you see them old kung fu movies, you don't see them old Chinese men with them big, long, white beards dying that shit. That's wisdom. When you see an old kung fu master with a big, long, white beard, you know to stay away from him. You understand me? Because he knows shit and he been through shit. Yeah, salt of the earth. You talking too deep. You talking a little bit too deep for them, Shawwa. They don't know what that means. Man, please, we got a third eye over here. We not playing with you guys. I just know that Canelo, he deserves respect. I'm not finna disrespect Canelo himself. I'll never put him on my pound for pound because he is a drug cheat. You know, once a drug cheat, I can't prove that you just did that one time. Yeah, well, I'll be on your channel all the time, hitting your like button all the time, man. I be at work sometimes, so I can't really get off my forklift and chop it up. But yeah, I'll be there. But yeah, man, you can't hide that. Because eventually, the Beijing ain't gonna work, you know? But yeah, man, Canelo got a big test coming up. You know, everybody's saying it's a Crawford test, a big test for Canelo, because you know what they say. You know, you at the end of the road. Both of y'all at the end of the road. I just feel like Crawford can fight up in his 40s. I don't see Canelo fighting through his 40s. You know, you see guys that take care of themselves. Look at George Foreman, God bless the dead. He won the chip. He won the heavyweight championship against Michael Moore in his 40s. These guys take care of themselves and not that lifestyle that, you know, where you pouring tequila down your throat. You understand what I'm saying? And you're getting high. And you're doing like the casuals that watch you. And you're doing like the pundits. You can't do what they do. You're an elite boxer, elite athlete. You're not supposed to be getting high and not taking care of your body. And if you do, it will aid you. I'm sorry. We all got our demons, man. It's hard to quit, but come on. Let me get a little love out here. Hit that like button for me. We had a good little conversation, man, with John, man. You know, I be trying to let people talk and not talk over them sometimes, but I can't help it. I be having to work on that, man. Y'all got to forgive me. But his phone was breaking up and I couldn't really hear him. You know what I'm talking about? You say you don't like that Crawford isn't getting acclamation fight, but I think he beats Canelo. But see, that's the thing. You can't get no acclamation fight up there, and you finna fight Canelo. You better not, because you might have a chance of losing before you get to Canelo. That's a big weight jump. You ain't no telling who gonna step up to beat you like that. Like even with the NBA championship, when the NBA fight or a Super Bowl champion, the next season, whoever play them is gonna be some bums at the beginning of the year, but they're gonna play their hardest because they want to beat the Super Bowl champ. And they pulling out all kind of tricks, all kind of playbook. They calling all deep in the playbook to beat you. Niggas gonna try to pull it out because you top dog. And you coming up in my weight division, you know, they're gonna try to make an example out of you. Canelo done did it. He done already been up there and got acclimated. So yeah, you right. He should. He should. You know what I'm saying? How you say that? Owaku Bibini. You know what I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna call you AB because I can't pronounce that, brother. Yeah, man. These boys out here finna get acclimated right in the ring. And I see a pound for pound fighter like Terrence Crawford going up in any weight division and doing a good job. You know. You guys know that pound for pound means each weight division. You know. You go up pound for pound. Weight division after weight division, doing your thing. You look good in any weight division, even if you lose. It's John. Oh, okay. That's who that is. That's what's up. For sure. For sure. Hell yeah. You got to put John on the map. Yeah, I don't like it either, though, but you know what? This is what killers are made of. You can't always get acclimated to something. Sometimes shit just pop out and you driving and next thing you know, you got to swerve instead of wrecking. You see something fall down off a truck out of the blue and you on your cell phone, you look up and a tire running right at you. You got to react right then and there. You can't go through no simulation like we do when we take the driving test. You know what I'm saying? You jump in that car, you got to be prepared for everything. You got to be a defensive driver. You know, that shit fucked up in life happens like that, man, but it pops out the blue. And you got to be prepared. You got to be ready. Sometimes we not prepared and we thinking everything is sweet. You thinking life is just supposed to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And sometimes that shit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you be like, hold up. Y'all got all the numbers right, but I wasn't ready. Too bad. And life is a bitch. You know that. Life is a bitch. And then you die. So you might as well get married to her and put up with her shit. And hope she put up with yours. There ain't nothing you can do about it. This boy finna go up there and try to get undisputed, man. That's all I'm rooting for. I want to see Crawford beat Canelo. And I want to see him do it in great fashion. Without an acclamation fight, because they putting him up there as number 1 pound for pound or number 2 pound for pound. We want to see the man go up there pound for pound and do what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it the same way throughout history when guys moved up in weight and won their fights. You know, Manny Pacquiao started at what? 25 pounds? And then moved up to what? 47? Yeah, that man weighed like 25 pounds soaking wet when he first started fighting. You know? Uh-oh, hold up, y'all. I got my cuz on the line. We live on YouTube. What's up, cuz?
Hey, what's the word, buddy?
You know, I'm live on YouTube talking about boxing. Where you at, boy?
Oh, man, I'm headed to the south real quick. I slide to the airport, grab my little guy real quick.
Okay, what's on your mind? You know, we just talking boxing and shit, man. I could not take your call.
Oh, no. Shit, I was just driving thinking, though, you know what was really on my mind. Shit. Hey, I'm new down here to Atlanta, man. Hey, man, these hoes be flizing, bro. You know what
Man,
I'm
you
saying?
ain't know that?
These hoes over flizing, bro. Y'all want the world, bro. Y'all hoes some scumbags.
Hey, listen.
Look, I tell a bitch, hey, man, I wanna go on a trail walk. You know what I'm saying? Something healthy, something outdoor. Bitch, like, man, nah, let's go get drinks. Oh, no, you flies there, bitch.
She wants you to spend that money. She don't want you to take on no picnic.
She want to spend, bitch want to go spend some money. Like, oh, I don't even know you.
Right.
You feel me? Like, I got a daughter, so my baby, shit, nigga, she get the free cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all, this is my cousin Brad, man. He down here from Chicago. He just nice experiencing these ATL ladies down here. He don't know. It's over with.
Yeah, it's something different, man. It's something different in the air, man.
Man, you need to pull up on your cuz, man.
I got you, brother. I got you.
I'm
man.
fucked up over here. I'm over here trying to get cash apps and super chats from everybody, trying to go live 5-6 hours straight. You know?
Hey man, we make sure we send something to you. We got you.
Hey, and then I got the shirts. I got the Mother's Day shirts coming. I'm finna start advertising them and selling them. I got the hats. I got all that there. We finna get on the grind, man.
Yeah. And got to, bro. Get that merch out, man.
We got the merch, boy. We got the merch coming.
Yeah, you got the platform. You got the merch, man. People gonna fuck with it. Just continue to stay authentic, man. I think that's what I was alluding to when I was talking about the women. You know, no disrespect to the women by me probably all, out your
No. You said it right. You said it right because the real women know you ain't talking about them.
Yeah.
You talking about these funk ass bitches.
Yeah, for sure. Cause a nigga I'm authentic. Man, I had a conversation with two professional, beautiful black women, and like a lot of niggas out here don't have substance. So a lot of the shit these niggas be kicking be, fugazi, fugaga shit. You know what I'm saying? So he holds used to a fake nigga and fake vibes and all that shit. So when a real nigga come through, set the tone, it be like, bitch, I don't even know what to do with a nigga like me. Like, I know what to do with a hoe like you, but you know what I'm saying? You don't know what to do with a real nigga like me. I don't know. Just go thinking about that shit. Like, all right, man, I have to up this pimping a little bit. You feel me?
You better, because they gonna pimp on you.
Yeah, I gotta up this pimping, man. I gotta take this pimping to another notch.
One thing about it, man, it's hard to find love out here. So when they do that type of shit, don't get mad, just get glad. And, whatever come with it, that come with it, just let them know. And you know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to be in no relationship with you. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna get them out your hair and let them know that they can't trick on you.
Yeah. I ain't never that. That's the funny shit about it. Like, Like, bro, like, motherfuckers just want nigga to trick. Like, if that's the case, shit, niggas should just be bad pussy. Like, you know what I'm saying? We should just
That's ATL for you, boy.
Yeah, let's skip all the Discord. Let's just let me buy that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's let me buy that motherfucker.
That's what it's gonna come to once you buy all the drinks and shit, though. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm realizing. I'm just like, gang,
they gonna juice you to get drunk. They gonna juice you for some clothes. They gonna juice you for some money. They gonna juice you for anything you got.
Yeah. And look, you know, I ain't obliged to throwing a motherfucking bone, but god damn, you know what I'm saying? Bitch, you want the bone, steak, you want everything. I was like, nah, I don't do no greedy bitch. Like, that's what I always tell my daughter. I say, well, one thing a woman can do that can just fuck a man, just make a man not want to fuck with you is just being overly needy. Like, so I stress that independent shit too, of just, you know, independent mind, independent, you know, financially, et cetera, et cetera. Like, bro, you want a level of independence about yourself, so you don't have to lean on a man. So when you do find your significant other, you know, it's strictly contingent upon we like each other, opposed to fair exchange. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, nigga, you pay this, you know what I'm saying? We out. Like, nah, man, fuck with motherfucker that got personalities and class.
You know what I always think about this though, cause I ain't even mad at women that wanna, you know what I'm saying, use a nigga for money, right? Because 9 times out of 10, that's how they was raised, so they don't know no better. But you know, a lot of these girls, man, you gotta be careful with it. They ain't raised by no men, and they ain't got no father in the household, but they ain't gonna respect no man.
Nah, ain't gonna never be a level of respect if a woman ain't never had the opportunity of like fucking with a real man. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be a father or a player ass nigga that came out life and gave us some game and shit like that. But nah, bro, and that's essential to a woman's growth. Same thing as a man. Like, bro, you gotta have some sort of woman come in your life to give you that touch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And nigga go out. And nigga should experience that moment. You know what I'm saying? Had that moment. It was the old bitch. It was the older bitch. I was about 23 years old, about 35. She was an old thick old vet. You feel me? Thick old vet. Taught me how to fuck right, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know, so you gonna have to buy into a man that's talking with some sense that's trying to give you some game. It's the same thing with a nigga. Like, you know, I bought into an old bitch that's showing me how to be smooth with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you doing too much. Like, this how you handle a woman. You know what I'm saying?
It's different now. You done came to Atlanta trying to cake these bitches, man. They ain't going for that.
I'm looking for a vibe. You know what I'm saying?
You came to ATL trying to be nice.
Sexy red shit. Like,
boy, few. It's only a certain small piece of the pie of women out there that like going on dates, like a walk in the park and shit like that, man. Ladies in the chat right now liking that shit. They putting the bullseye in there talking about going for a walk in the park. And it's just some of them, like you say, they ain't gonna understand. You gotta have a father in your household, man.
Yeah, it's just balancing that masculine and feminine energy, bro. Whether you a man or a woman, like you want to make sure you balance out. Because a nigga that's overly masculine, he gonna do some flagrant shit, bro. He's gonna do some flagrant shit. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? A nigga can't have the approach to see it a woman's way. Like, all right, man, that bitch right, bro. Like,
so what do you do? What do you say about women that say I can be feminine?
Shit, you gotta show it, then, mom. You know what I'm saying?
But wait a minute. Ain't they supposed to already be feminine?
Yeah, but it's like when we haven't been in our primal state, like everybody is domesticated, bro. So learning how to be, you know, masculine and feminine, that's some shit we gotta really teach ourselves over again.
I was watching this little show, right? And it was a dude that a lot of people don't like. And he said some real shit, right? He was like, if a man comes to a woman and tells her, I want to wear dresses on the weekend, she gonna look at him like he a booger and like, nigga, you crazy. But if a man comes to a woman and she's very masculine, we supposed to accept that. Like, I don't like masculine women, but it's like that's all that's out there. What I'm supposed to do?
Yeah, like a woman that's overly masculine, like that means she gotta balance some shit out. You know
Right, so that's a lot down here in ATL, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of women down here that got the mindset, you know, I can do it, I'm independent, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm totally with that shit. But if you trying to invite a motherfucker into your life, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you gonna have to give up something. You know?
Yeah.
It don't just work just because, you know, you
sexy.
You got it all together and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's our problem right there.
Let me take this call because I'm on this GPS too.
Hey, handle your business, cuz. Handle your business.
But man, we're rapping. Like I said, I'll get something to you. Get something to your cash out.
For sure.
Alright.
Love.
Okay.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's cuz. You say they also lack a father, possibly for generations. Yeah. Say some women don't understand how important fathers are, not just for boys, especially for girls, man. Like, I'm going through it right now, Shawa. I got a little baby, man. I'm talking about little booby, man. Hashtag saving booby, y'all. Hit that like button for me, man. This lady, man, that I had a child with, you know what I'm saying? It's my fault, and I love my baby, but, you know, you got to do your homework with these girls, man. You know? But, you know, I prayed for a child. When I went to the feds, I missed out on my older daughter's life, and I regretted that. So I say when I get out now, I want another baby. That is what it is, man. I had one with her, and I didn't know she was crazy. But I'm doing my best to hire a family attorney because this lady is the devil. And y'all see it on my members only page, man. That's the only place I'm going to really put it. Like yesterday, I let it ride for about an hour or two and let y'all see what I'm going through in life. I'm charging you guys for that, though. I got to charge for my pain, man. Don't grade my pain, and I ain't going to let you see it for free no more. You know, I'll put little clips out there, man, but this is what I'm really going through for real. And I'm fighting against these evil, wicked people on the regular. And it's going to take a long battle and some help. So, you know, I'm out here every day getting on YouTube, trying to do my thing. Let me see who this is. Yo.
What you doing? You see how you loud?
Hold on, I'm on YouTube Live, so be careful what you say, Riri.
Okay.
What's up, though? You ready to start filming for the movie? You ready to start filming?
Yeah, that's what I'm calling you for. You say you gonna come over and box it out. What happened?
First of all, you don't be calling me, and if you would have called me, you would have known that I was going through some crazy shit this weekend, man. I wanted to come see you, and I thought about you, and it's my fault that I ain't called you, and I apologize.
Right. Okay.
But we gonna get it together this weekend, for sure.
Okay, then.
And I got my cousin down here from Chicago, man. You know, we'll probably chop it up, kick it with him. Ain't no telling what we do this weekend. We gonna do something, you hear me?
All right.
Where you at? You in Georgia still? Okay. All right, that's what's up.
We can in the front yard, in the backyard. I was like, man, we could be filming right now. We could be doing some work right now.
You right. And that's another thing I was going to ask you. So when I get off live, I'm going to call you back.
All right.
All right, love.
Love.
Yeah, man, we trying to do things out here, man. We ain't trying to play with you guys, man. We trying to give you all the content you can get. You want to see the ladies in ATL? It's some out here that'll still fuck with you, boy, because, you know, I'm real loquacious. I'm a humble person. I'm a good person, man, actually. You know, it's just I don't like sucker shit. And then when I get upset, people think I'm mean. It's just that I'm trying to be a square, but I still get upset, you know, and we have human emotions by God. You can't tell this man not to be mad. You can't tell my cousin not to look at people like a certain way because everybody deal with things differently. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep on talking my boxing and add whatever I want to add to my page because this is mine zone. And I want to put movies on it. That's what I want to do. I want to entertain you people with my life stories and my creativity. And talk boxing. Why? Because that's the favorite sport of my life. Because boxing represents life, just like chess. You gotta treat life just like boxing. You gotta treat boxing just like life. And when you get knocked down, you better get up. Because if you stay down for the 10 count, that means the casket's right there waiting for you. And if you play chess, you better think 3-4 moves ahead of time. You better understand that the queen is the most dangerous piece on the chessboard. And your life is going to be hard when you lose your queen. That does not mean that you have to give up and stop playing and let somebody beat you. You use your smarts to win the game. Use your other pieces, your pawns, your bishops. And then when you push your pawn up, you can get you another what? Another queen, if you want it. But always remember that the king is the most important piece on the chessboard. And he can only move one place at a time. Very limited movements. That's why you have to understand the Willie Lynch letter was meant to separate man and woman. And if we don't work out this war against man versus woman, we gonna lose, black people. We gonna lose, man. We losing the battle, but we not gonna lose the war. Because guys like me and guys that think like me and women that think like me are going to keep the family together. And they're going to teach their children the right way. And we're not going to put other celebrities up on a pedestal. Yeah, you say when you try to be square, they get mad. They get mad too, but you know, squares get mad like we humans. You know, we got all type of emotions in us. You know, we got love, we got hate, we got jealousy, we got envy, we got laughter, we got pain, we got, you know, all of that in us, man. It's up to you to control it and show what you want to show. Now, if you got more love in you than hate, it's going to show. If you got more hate in you than love, it's going to show. I don't care what kind of YouTube channel you got. We see the hate. When we see people talk about certain boxers, we already know as soon as they open their mouth, this nigga's a hater. You know, you hear me talking, y'all think it's hate. But if you keep listening, you be like, wait a minute now. If you ain't for the Africans that were stolen from Africa and brought to America, that got brainwashed, you shouldn't be on this channel. If you ain't for reparations for the Africans that got stolen from Africa and brainwashed over here in America to think that that lace front and that fucking hair that blows in the air is really how we supposed to look, you ain't supposed to be on this channel, man. I went to work the other day, man. A girl that I knew that got beautiful long hair and dreads, she's going on a vacation, right? So what does she do? She tie all that shit down and put a fucking wig on, man. And she looks like a goddamn animal in there now. And it doesn't look right because all I can see is your natural, beautiful hair that's covered up with some hair that's flowing in the air, and it's not supposed to flow like that. Niggas' hair is supposed to be nappy. That's the strength. It's not regressive. It's strong. But you want that shit to blow when the air blows, don't you? No, it looks funny to me. And they laughing at you. And I'm laughing at you because I woke up. Do I like the lace fronts? Yeah, it makes me look, you know what I'm saying? At the girls like, wow, she probably can do her thing. She look good because I'm brainwashed to like that look. My mother had that look without the wig. You know, straighten that hair out, get the perm in it. What my mama say? I wish I never put all them chemicals in my hair at this old age. Look at it now. You know, the ladies with the makeup. You know, you're putting the disguises on to trick the fellas, but we don't have any makeup. The only men that wear makeup are actors and transsexuals and cross-dressers. Us guys have to get the bag for you ladies. And it's only a few of you out there that will help us get the bag. And if you can't help me, you're hurting me. I can't come home from the penitentiary and take care of someone else's children. I have to get my own money. So if I date a woman that has children, I gotta let her know up front and be a man like, baby, you just for fucking. Because I can't afford you. And I know you're gonna want me to be a father to your children. And I can't do it right now because I can barely pay my bills, baby. You heard what my cousin just said. He tried to take a lady on a picnic and walk on the park. Some old school food shit. And what she say? She want to go have some drinks. What you got for me? Let me see what you talking about. Oh, if it's him, then yeah. Let me see what he talking about.
Gervonta Tank Davis is too small. Chilaquiles.
The Cash App is open.
Musty energy. Oh, it's musty, and I say that respectfully. Rockstar Shakur Stevenson was on the Breakfast Club this morning and had some interesting things to say.
But why do you want Tank to knock you out so bad? Like,
Look, that sound good. That sound real good. But she's too little. I promise you, he's too little. And you gonna be surprised that night. Matter of fact, you probably thought Lamont was gonna get knocked out too.
She did.
I did.
Oh yeah, he said that man too small. Chilaquiles. Musty energy. Oh, it's musty, and I say that respectfully. This is the second fighter that done said Gervonta Tank Davis is too small.
Hey, you still feel like he's too small? He was too small. Dang.
That's right. Lamont Roach said this man is too small. I need to see a Shakur and Tank face-off. Will Tank get bullied by Shakur Stevenson? Will this man unravel like he unraveled against Lamont Roach? Respectfully. And Shakur Stevenson said he really don't want Lamont Roach to get the rematch because he don't want Lamont Roach to beat Gervonta Tank Davis.
I did just say that.
Basically put hands in...
Boy, you listen to me, boy, on the low, because I ain't see you in the chat when I said that there, boy. You over there sneak watching your boy. Yeah, don't nobody want Ryan Garcia to beat no Devin Haney. Ain't nobody want that to happen. That nigga, y'all was mad at Shakur and making fun of Shakur for going over there consoling that brother when he got beat by Ryan. He wanted to be the one to beat him. Same as Tank. Nobody want Lamont Roach. Ain't nobody want to see that shit, man. We was all making fun of the fight when they said he was going to fight Lamont Roach, man. Yes, we was. I was. Y'all was too. The Tank fans was. I heard Knockout Boxing 86 TV when the nigga sent a super chat to him talking about, this the fight you wanted, wasn't it, Knockout? What he said? What he say? Man, I'd rather see El Rayo than this shit. You niggas are flippity-floppity like a mother lover, man.
Pillar to post to pillar. Because Shakur knows that Lamont Roach has Gervonta Tank Davis's number.
I hope he don't get in the ring with him again. Because at the end of the day, if he lose, it's just gonna look bad on the fight with me. So it's gonna look like somebody else already did it.
What say you? Will Tank recover in the rematch? Will he unravel? Will there be grease issues? Any hairstylists out there that have grease that magically run?
If I was a hairstylist, I'd tax that nigga just to do his hair. Oh, nigga, you gotta pay extra, nigga, because you'll put a bitch out there. Yeah, you told the world that the bitch did your hair and it's her fault. And now you got these grown-ass men over there trolling this lady, man. Like a Beyonce fan club. Yeah, get out of here. I'll tax that nigga, man.
Down your forehead during a high-price fight night? We need answers. I say that respectfully. Drop it down in the comments. Chilaquiles.
You ain't said nothing wrong, homie. And even though I don't agree with everything that nigga say, I gotta agree with that one. You know what I'm saying? I gotta agree with that one. I don't know why he called a man rock star. That's some old crazy shit to call that man. But he called him that. He trying to be a rock star. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody respecting him though. I feel like the pillow fist is enough and the running is enough to disrespect that man. Not knowing that they don't even understand how hard it is to do what he's doing in there with fucked up hands. You niggas ain't even understanding and respecting the fact this nigga both his hands fucked up and can't nobody beat him. That's not a talent to you. You niggas don't care about what God give other men. Long if it's a knockout talent that God gave you, you okay with that. But if you ain't built like Tank or built like a motherfucking Mike Tyson or a Deontay Wilder, that your body frame just ain't built for knocking people out, and God give you something different other than knockout abilities, you don't care nothing about that though. You don't look at it as God-given talent. And that's why y'all the devil on YouTube. Y'all the demons and the devils of YouTube. Y'all cater to the wicked tree. What you got for me? What you got for me? Uh-oh.
I'm here with the greatest right here, Shakur Stevenson. He's like ranked almost #1 right now in the world. Look how many belts he's got out here. This is such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur is doing exosomes again. The exosomes, how they help you the first time?
It helped me a lot. Actually, I ain't have no pain on this injury ever since.
Oh shit!
About to get this one together.
There it is, and he's getting ready for his big fight against Zepeda. We know he's going to win. This is the champ right here.
Oh shit! Hold up. Let me screen forward this shit and put this on YouTube, nigga. Run that shit back.
Rejuvenation. I'm here with the greatest right here, Shakur Stevenson.
I'm finna make a video while I'm talking to you.
#1 right now in the world. Look how many belts he's got out here. This is such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur is doing exosomes again. The exosomes, how they help you the first time?
It helped me a lot. Actually, I ain't have no pain on this injury ever since. Now we're about to get this one together.
There it is, and he's getting ready for his big fight against Zepeda. We know
y'all niggas in trouble, boy.
This is the champ right here.
Hold up, man. Let me make this video for y'all niggas, man. Oh, nigga, I do 2, 3, 4 things at one time. Now, don't get mad at me because I can do that, though. Matter of fact, let me turn the stove off, put this shit on InShot, get this motherfucking coffee out of here. Where my coffee at? Oh, I got the phone on top of it. Let me go to InShot, push the video, push new, take this motherfucking spoon out my cup, put this coffee in my cup, go back to InShot, get that video, push the green square on that bitch. Now I got to push play so you can hear it.
Rejuvenation. I'm here with the
get that coffee water,
Shakur Stevenson.
pour it in my cup.
He's like ranked almost #1 right now in the world.
Put a little cold water in it because it's too hot for me. All black, no cream, no sugar.
Such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur.
Shut him up. Put the crop on there. And put the crop on it so I can get that Twitter thing off the feed. And make it look like a real video. Keep the other part in the video. And then push the check mark. Drop the phone. Take a little sip of my coffee right quick. I want to say thank you to Young Boy for giving me this video. At the same time, like I said, I do 3, 4 things at one time. And then when I push the red square button, I'm going to add another video. Except this time, I'm going to put my merchandise on that bitch. You understand me? So y'all can see what I got going on, man. And when you turn my shirt upside down, it says, wow, with a jigaboo face in it. I need y'all to hit me up and try to help me out. Now, let me put a little voiceover at the end of this video, just so y'all know what I need from you. Hit that like button for me, nigga. Good. Yeah, man, we got merchandise coming, baby. Yeah, so let me stop that. You want me to put a little music on it? Let me put a little music on it. I go to music, push extract. I got the Cry Now video. I like to use that. So we're going to download that from my iCloud. Take another sip of coffee while I'm waiting. Turn the volume down. You understand me? And then after we do that, we're going to push save. Shout out to Hassan on Twitter. That's where I get a lot of videos from. You understand? I'm going to keep his face in my page because everybody need to go over there and subscribe to the boy. And then I'm going to go a little bit over just to put Shakur Stevenson on there as the thumbnail with the Hassan picture on it because I like to give people their credit too. You understand me? I ain't finna clip a lot of you niggas' videos without giving you credit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm a real one. You know, I want everybody to get credit like I want my credit for all the stealing of the vibes. You better keep recognizing me. I love it when y'all steal my vibe. I don't even really trip about it because it make me feel good to know y'all stealing from me. From me, out of everybody else on YouTube, y'all sneak listening to me? I'm honored, nigga. I'm honored. You say Crawford would destroy Canelo if he come in buff. Oh, that was John. All right, so let me see something. Let me post this video right quick so I can show it. You know, I like to post shit and do two, three things at one time. Sorry.
Rejuvenation. I'm here with the greatest right here, Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, let's prop this up. Let's prop this. Let's put this on YouTube, y'all. You know, I do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things at one time. I try to, man. You know, me, chew bubblegum, fuck on my bitch, go live at the same time, or drink some coffee, make a video while I'm talking live, all kind of shit at one time, man. That's what I like to do, brother. Let me put a little thumbnail on this bitch. Yeah, that fist gonna be right for your boy Nessa to fight, ain't it? Let me title this shit. Okay, what was that? Okay, Shakur Stevenson. What's the title? Somebody give me a title. Shawwa, give me a title for this. He say his hands good by what he was using from this doctor or whoever he was, man. He say his hands good. I'm saying Shakur Stevenson. Hands better. That don't sound right. I ain't catching nobody with that. You know, these niggas be putting the what you call it, clickbait on there. I ain't finna clickbait. You know what I'm saying? Brittle hand. I'm a clickbait. Brittle hand Shakur. No more. That's good enough? Boxing. I'm doing 2 things at the same. Yeah, I do it. I'm sipping coffee and talking to you and typing the title in my video right now. I just made a video for y'all guys, brother. Sister. Made a video for you. You know. And y'all seen the you know, I'm not playing with my movies, man. You know, people over here calling, trying to actually, you know, see what's going on. And trying to, you know, see why I wasn't filming and wasn't trying to, you know, get on deck. But you got to give me a little time to handle these demons and these devils out here. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of energy been put towards stopping me lately because I'm trying to do something good out here. You know that. Yeah, brittle no more. At all, whatsoever. That's what the doctor said. That's what Shakur said. He said his hand's feeling good for this upcoming fight, man. Yeah, they coming out strong and healthy. So let me subscribe back to John since it popped up on my feed. Oh shit, John got some hella fight. What the hell is this? He got the slap boxing video on this shit. All right, so let me get back to my video because it's downloading. You understand me? Yeah, man. Some days I have a 40 views. Some days I have 6 views. Some days I have 1,000. That shit fluctuates on YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? I know for sure I got about 6 people that watch me every day, though. For sure. All right, so it's downloaded. Let me see if I can share my screen with y'all, boys. You understand me? We finna get it in, man. That was a hell of a video, man. That was a stone cold video, if you ask me. Shit, matter of fact, hold on. Let me see something right quick. That shit should be in my folder. Matter of fact, let me... Oh, man, I just thought about something on my big computer, man. I'm over here acting like I'm on the laptop. Man, dog. I ain't got to go to YouTube. I have a solid 20 is what it is. Oh, you say you washing clothes and studying for an interview? Oh, yeah, you definitely multitasking. You definitely. Let's say, oh shit, I didn't mean to copy. Let me airdrop this to my computer. You know, we got the iMac. We working on the iMac right now. If you ain't full of shit people don't want to watch, see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be talking bad to these suckers, and they don't like that. I might need to be a little nicer, right? Never. PARTTWICE never nice. I'll never have a whole bunch of big followers, man. If that's the case, I can't be nice to suckers. Like, when you see a junkie on the street, man, and he asking you for money, you be nice to him sometimes, man. But, and you give him that money, and he keep coming back every day, and he's still in it. I'm like, man, I'm going to tell him one day. I'm like, listen, man, I'm going to buy you something to eat. How about that? Man, I don't want nothing to eat. I don't want no motherfucking food, nigga. I'm trying to buy me something to drink and get me something to smoke. Well, fuck you then, nigga. That's how I'm going to start talking to you after that. And you don't want no help, nigga. You want to get high and get drunk. Fuck you. I ain't finna be still talking nice to a mother lover that don't want no help, you know. And you got a lot of suckers out here. I ain't finna talk nice to you suckers, man. Yeah, but Shakur Hands, man, he said they right. He said they right. So let's see. Let me see something right quick. Let me post this video right quick. See if y'all can check it out for me. Yeah. He was looking happy in the video as well, you know. All right, let me go. Let's see if it play. I hope it play, man. Sometimes this shit don't play, man. Like, man, they be hating on you. Boy, why they be hating on me? Poor little old me. We ain't tripping. You know, we go through pain over here and understand that sometimes that's what we have to go through to show other people how to deal with shit. Sometimes you ain't nothing but a walking billboard. And God worked like that. You say that's why you don't give them money, give them food, water, coffee. Yeah, that's it. Anything but money, man. You know, it was a lady that was helping this homeless man on the internet one day. and she did a GoFundMe for him. He was a homeless dude, right? And got him $100,000 off that shit, man. But she had to realize that these people got demons, man. They had the man on video beating up another homeless woman, man. So they had to stop fucking with him, man. It's just crazy. You can't even fuck with people no more. But she said it. She said, man, I ain't gonna stop messing with people and helping people. It's just that you got to be careful who you help. Nowadays, shit, you better. You better. That shit ain't nothing to play with, man. Well, I'll probably pass it. Hold on, let me see something right quick. CEFGHIJKLMNOP. Why black people always say elemental P? Yeah, he's still out there. I think he got locked up for that, though. Why black people always say elemental P? That ain't no word. A, B, C, D, E, F. Elemental P. You got the elemental, boy. The elemental surprise. Where my video at, man? I know I labeled it. Shit crazy, man. We fucked up as a people, man. We need to get our shit together, man. We over here. And these guys and the other races, like the Mexicans, got their shit together. Straight up. The Chinese, the Saudis, everybody got their shit together, because even if they people fucked up, they not finna go against them in front of y'all. They'll discipline their own kind, man. We can't even discipline our own kind, man. It's called hate. You know what I'm saying? It's called hate, bro. That's crazy. I don't like that. I'm trying to find this video for y'all, man. I don't know where the fuck is that. A lot of shit. Is that it? Oh, don't tell me I downloaded a picture. Let me download this shit again just in case. I always say that shit be acting funny on me. But yeah, man, these guys ain't, man, fuck that. I'm not gonna do all this crazy ass bullshit. Get up out of here. I know how to fix that red wagon real quick. Let me get over here. Get on this YouTube shit. Shakur edging them out. And if they do have... shut up, nigga. We played that shit yesterday. Yeah, y'all ain't see my live interview with a Shakur Stevenson hater. You know what I'm saying? That was an old school video I play. I be playing my throwback videos on y'all, man. Because I know everything that I say gonna still match up to today. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna be like Knockout Boxing 86 TV talking about, man, don't never change your style, Shakur. Don't never change your style, Devin Haney. As soon as you change your style, and you get knocked out, everybody gonna be like, see? Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. Now you want the man to change his style. You a hypocrite. And I don't like niggas like you, homie. You came on my page and said this shit was trash, boy. I'd never let up off you, sucker. Tell them pussy niggas in your chat to unblock me. Tell them pussy niggas to like my name up in Bag None chat and Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV chat and like my name up with, you know how you push the @ button, and tell them niggas unblock rude exposure. Yeah, that's what you do. Talking about niggas ain't hitting your link. I ain't finna hit your motherfucking link. You got me blocked in this bitch. You pussy niggas gonna respect me once I jump up there. I'm going to laugh at you. I ain't blocked none of you suckers. You can come on and talk in the chat right now. Hit my link, sucker. You understand me? We real men over here. You know? So let me drop this video, man. Is this a short? Fucked up. Here you go. Brittle Hand Shakur. It's already got 14 views. Shout out to Young Boy. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see something right quick. Put this shit down over here. Sick of this shit, man. It's crazy, man. Y'all won't let me live, man. I'm finna show you better than I can tell you. Let me put this on right quick. Put that display on for your boy. Come on, man. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Put that display on for him, boy. Here it come. I'm finna play that shit, man. That's a dope ass video I just got from my little youngster. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. There you go. Turn this out. Turn this
here with the greatest right here, Shakur Stevenson. He's like ranked almost #1 right now in the world. Look how many belts he's got out here. This is such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur is doing exosomes again. The exosomes, how they helped me the first time. They helped me a lot. Actually, I had no pain on his injury ever since. I'm about to cry. There it is, and he's getting ready for his big fight against Zepeda. We know he's going to win. That's the champ right here. Thank you. It's PARTTWICE, never nice. Hit that like button for me. This is gonna be another wrong turn. Fucking with your boy, you about to get burned.
Oh yeah,
man. We got merchandise coming, baby.
Huh?
Rejuvenation. I'm here with the greatest right here,
Mama.
Shakur Stevenson. He's like ranked almost #1 right now in the world. Look how many belts he's got out here. This is such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur is doing exosomes again. The exosomes, how they helped me the first time. They helped me a lot. Actually, I had no pain on his injury ever since. I'm about to cry. There it is, and he's getting ready for his big fight against Zepeda. We know he's going to win. That's the champ right here. Thank you. It's PARTTWICE, never nice. Hit that like button for me. This is gonna be another wrong turn. Fucking with your boy, you about to get burned. Yeah, man, we got merchandise coming, baby.
That's right. This man said he got the exosomes in his system, man, and he's not hurting anymore, man. So all them 100 punches per round, man, that Zepeda got for him, he gonna be able to fade him in between. You know? You say if you're not changing, you ain't growing in boxing for sure. And that's why I wanna give a shout out to Devin Haney, man. Like a lot of people say that Devin should do this, Devin should do that, but we still talking about Devin. You know, we still talking about him. We ain't gonna stop talking about him. There's certain fighters we don't even know. Now, I told y'all that I like the original Devin. The Devin that went to Australia 2 times back to back and fought Cambosis. Now, I predicted Devin would go into the Lomachenko fight trying to prove You guys wrong. Like, don't nobody want to, especially a youngster, they don't want to keep hearing all kind of derogatory, negative things that's true about him. So what a youngster do? Oh, I'm pillar fisted. I can't knock nobody out. I'm going to go in there and show him in his heart. And in the game plan, it was nice, but that was a game plan for somebody that got popped. And you almost got your heart took in the Lomachenko fight because you said he figured me out, right? And your dad said, your brick is faster than his. And you listen to him, but Lomachenko gives up late in fights. That's something we witnessed, you know. You don't go hard in the 12. He said he didn't. So fuck that. We don't really like Lomachenko over here. I don't. You've been a loser ever since you turned professional. And you're getting all these opportunities. So fuck that. Either way it go, I'm going to tell you this. Devin did what he had to do. You say Devin should do whatever the hell he wants to do, get the job done, and go for all these fighters. Yeah, for sure. Because if you was to go in there and do like Knockout Boxing 86 TV wants you to do now, instead of what he wanted you to do in the past, you'll get clipped every time. You going out there trading with these guys that got a highlight reel of knocking people out. Like Devin when he fought Ryan. You knew better than that. Your father knew better than that. Or he should have. I'm not finna excuse nobody from going in the center of the ring with Ryan Garcia without protecting that chin like Rolly did. Rolly protect that chin. He had glue on his chin, man, with the glove. He didn't get hit by that left hook. That left hook was coming. The left hook was not getting to the chin, though. That's all he got. That's what Tank said. So when you see guys like Shakur getting help with his hands, man, I mean, he want to show you guys and prove to you guys, just like Devin wanted to prove. But don't prove to your detriment. Just keep your same style and your same shit, bro. Keep him on the outside like you told Abdullah to do. Devin, on the other hand, changed his style up again. Why? Because shit, you took a hell of a beating from Ryan, bro. Whether he was on dope or not, especially because he was on dope. You know, we always been fighting against drug chiefs. That ain't nothing new. But you got a victim of it. Or at least you got a hold of somebody that couldn't pass their test. Now, I don't know why people think that Ryan Garcia the only one that do drugs. You got like Nate Jones in his camp now, dude really fought. Man, listen, he had Sugar Shane in his camp. And I ain't never seen Sugar Shane fight like that. I think this was just a fight to get his feet wet, get him a bag, and now he need another tune-up. Because now you done got your feet wet. Now you need to work on your fighting game a little bit better, man. Because we didn't think you was punch shy. I think you was, you know what I'm saying, kind of hesitant to get in there and mix it up, G. Now, even Shakur mix it up. Y'all say he run and do all that. I don't see that. I see him, whenever he do so-called run, he step right there back in front of you. And then once he figure you out, he don't go nowhere. That's what y'all hate about him. That step back shit, y'all hate that shit. That's some shit y'all can't figure out, even though it's so simple. Ain't that crazy? But he knows the distance. He has the ruler. And now if his hands are better, you niggas is out of gas. I'm talking about out of gas when it's a traffic jam and you stuck in the middle of it. And your dumb ass didn't go fill up and you thought you was going to be able to make it through 95 or 85 or 10, whatever you travel. And that shit jam-packed and you done got in the middle of that shit and you got to keep cutting your car off every time you stop. Because if you don't, you're going to run out of gas. You niggas out of gas, man. That's the worst place to get stuck, especially in the summertime. You ain't got no AC in your car. Jesus. Oh, yeah. That's the situation y'all in with Shakur. You stuck. How to Survive 2025. Remember that song? The Tide. It's the only way to survive that shit, man. You really ain't no killer. If you ain't no killer, man, you gonna get exposed in 2025, bro. It's the year Turkey here. Yeah, Leonard Ellerby predicted this shit when he was on the Rise podcast, remember? It's gonna take somebody with a whole bunch of money and don't care about losing no money to make these fights.
You predicted it. You also said before that if you disrespect, you get no check. Who you was talking to? Well, I remember it was Devin. And Bill Haney, big mouth. You know, y'all weren't gonna get the fight anyway, and they figured it out, and that's why they was like, fuck it, I'm the face of boxing. I'm gonna make these niggas mad. You niggas so sensitive, y'all believe everything Bill say. Like some, you know what I'm saying? Y'all like kids, man. Kids will say shit, even when you in a relationship, people will say shit to make you mad and hurt you. You know, words hurt. So when you get a lot of sensitive niggas that got YouTube pages and like to troll in the chat, my son's the face of boxing. Y'all get mad at that fake ass shit he said. You know that man ain't the face of boxing. How can he be the face of boxing? You got Canelo and Tank Davis out there claiming that role. You supposed to say you the face of boxing though to make a pussy nigga mad. Yeah, if I keep on saying that, maybe you'll be wanting to whoop my ass on some old school shit. But what Bill failed to realize is that old school shit don't work no more. You can't just talk shit and call a motherfucker out no more and he'll fight you because he mad because you calling him out. No, that only work with Shakur. Yeah, you talk shit, Schofield, man. That man said, okay, I'll fight you. And then it happened, and now y'all shaking and trembling in your boots. You sticking tubes down your son's throat in the hospital, covering and tucking him up, making fake YouTube videos talking about God bless us. I don't believe you. Nope. You was a duck to me. Now I tried to give you a chance. I gave that man a chance after chance. Y'all heard my videos. I actually think he can still beat Abdullah Mason. I don't know. We'll never find out, will we? We'll never see no Tank versus Shakur, will we? What is Shakur? What is wrong with Shakur thinking these guys really want to fight him? You see the pattern. That's like a nigga that cheat on his girl all the time, or a woman that cheat on his girl. If you want to keep it equal, you just gonna keep on accepting that shit and realizing that he's not gonna stop cheating. She's not gonna stop cheating. She might tell you she stopped cheating, or he might tell you that, but you can't really never believe him after that. Now, if you done came into the relationship and you knew this man was a player, you know he gonna be fucking if you ain't treating him right. Especially if you got okay pussy and okay head and you like to talk shit. Oh yeah, that nigga definitely cheating on you. He probably just using you for financial comfort. You heard what the old lady said in church and she thought her microphone was off. She said, baby, how you keep your marriage? You've been married for like 40-something years. How y'all keep it going? She went over there and whispered and thought the mic was off. Suck that dick. Everybody heard her. They was laughing and some more shit, but it's true. I don't give a fuck because I'm 60, 70 years old. That shit get up, baby. You gotta suck it. You gotta fuck it and suck it. These young hoes gonna do it. All it take a couple dollars. Old folk got plenty of money to spend and burn. They know they can't take it with them. Granddaddy gonna fuck. He got children when he 99 years old, man. You know, that's what God did to us, man. We want to have fun with the ladies. And if we got one lady that we can do it with, that's what we want to do to the end of time. We different. Whoa. We different, man. There ain't no military secret, man. We can't want what you want and you can't want what we want. But we all need the same thing. And it ain't love. It's peace. We need peace before love, man. Because guess what? I don't have to love you to have peace, do I? This countries go to wars all the time and have peace treaty. Even gangs get peace treaty and they hate each other. And when they see each other, they gotta hold up. Because if I shoot this boy, it's gonna start a war. So peace, my brother. That's what we need. A whole bunch of peace treaties out here. I want love so bad. I don't want you to love me. I want you to respect me. That's what I want. I want you to respect. Find out what it means to me. I show love back, man, anytime I get a chance to, but I'd rather have the respect because respect is due to a dog. And if you ain't got no respect, man, you can't show nobody no love. You ain't got no peace. How you gonna have love without peace? I tell you what, though. All the hating gonna stop as soon as the motherfucking guys actually drop their nuts and get in the ring, though. I know that for a fact. Because then it's gonna be like the other night. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna find out if you're a monster or not. Y'all, I bet you everybody that saw Inouye get dropped thought, oh shit, here it go. What I said when I was on live. Oh man, he done knocked him up. He done fucked up. He done knocked him down. Now he finna pull out all kind of tricks out his bag. I was still rooting on Inouye. I didn't give a fuck because he got knocked. It's part of fighting. And what happened? Inouye came out and pulled all kinds of tricks out his bag just to win that fight. Yeah, I like that. That's skills. That's why he ranks so high on a lot of people's pound for pound list, except mine. You know, I got him on there, but he ain't number one, so how can I overrate him? I never had him up there at number one, number two. I would never overrate Inouye. I'd never say he's overrated. And I ain't gonna say he got a glass jaw because, nigga, that's part of fighting, getting caught. When you out there and you giving the fans what they want, you throwing your hands and letting your hands go, that's a high possibility that you're gonna get dropped or you're gonna get hit in your mouth, right? And that's what happened a few times. He get up and show that he the monster though, man. That's why I like him. That's why I like him, bro. Everybody ain't Shakur. Ain't nobody just finna go in there and not get hit. You know what I'm saying? I done seen all these guys go through adversity except for Shakur. And that's a troubling thing to me, but it's a good thing at the same time. That's something Floyd never went through. Floyd went through adversity, man. Floyd done went in fights and, you know what I'm saying, had bloody noses and, you know what I'm saying, all kinds of, Emmanuel Augustus, all kinds of wars. I'm waiting on this war, man. These niggas won't fight him for it. Imagine if these niggas had nuts and boxing was a real man sport. Don't you know how good this man's resume would be? From all the people that ducked him? You can name them. If these guys had nuts and fought him, like Lomachenko, been trying to fight him, Pitbull, punk ass, we've been wanting to beat him before these suckers beat him. Cambosis, we've been wanting to get Cambosis, man. He couldn't even look Shakur in his eye after the fight. Yeah, we tried to get Frank Martin, dumbass. You duck talking about you want a motherfucking extra little oomph, and you got it, brother. You know what I'm saying? You got it, brother. Cepeda been a duck. Now he had to twist his arm and fucking damn near break his fingers off to fight him. Now imagine all these fighters, man. We could have got these boys. We went to the gym with Ellie Setback on a FaceTime call and talked to Robert and said, man, we willing to bet $100,000 against your boy, Raymond Murataya. The same guy y'all sucker said was getting ducked by Shakur Stevenson. A man that got dropped by Umberto. And all Raymond Murataya is somebody that stands straight up and down like the lowercase letter I. But we ducking that man. What his father said, you're the best, Shakur. We want to fight you. You're the best, man. We want to fight you. I ain't got that type of money to bet, but you're the best, man. We want to fight you. What Shakur said at the end of the video. Man, all that shit, that clout chasing that Oscar doing, we've been trying to fight him. He said, well, nah, we're not ready yet. You're not ready yet? Wait till the end of the year. End of the year? You spinning me, just like Tank spinning me. Y'all don't want to fight me because you don't want to get embarrassed. You don't win fights with power punching. We don't believe in power punchers over here. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. That's what Floyd said. That's before he knew Tank. If Floyd say that, and that's before he knew Tank, what am I supposed to think about how Floyd think about Tank? It's a business deal, homie. You just a business venture for me. You're a great knockout artist. I put you in front of certain said type of fighters. You're gonna knock them out. Especially I give you the tutelage in the game, and my uncle give you some game. God bless the dead Roger Mayweather. He can give you some game, and my father he can give you some game. You know what I'm saying? We got all kind of people running in and out this gym. I got the best farm for you. You know what I'm talking about? You can't lose. You got the best handlers. You got the best team in boxing, nigga. You ain't got to fight Lomachenko. He's old. You just keep doing your job. What's your job? Same thing Tank say, man. You know, I ain't ducking nobody. I'm just fighting the guys they put in front of me. That's your job. You niggas go to work every day and clock in and do your job, and it's easy to you. You know, they got pay for performance. You know, your job is so easy that you can do it so well that you can get the extra bonus check at the end of the year or the month. But when they implement a new program, a new protocol, you niggas are scrambling like, man, I don't know, you're biting your fingernail. Yeah, it's new. And you're scared to do it. Well, they ain't paying me enough money. This what I'm doing. I'm doing this here, right there. This it. I ain't finna be doing all that. They ain't paying me. Yeah, pay them. And when you do it, you ain't gonna be as good at it, brother. So that's deal. Hey, blessings, Shawat. Glad you always welcome to stop through and hit the chat. You know, I be wanting you to call in too now. Next time you gotta call in to the show and let them know what you know. You know? But yeah, man. Shakur said his hands ready. Ready? Shit, yeah, I'm ready. That nigga ready, man. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Shit gonna get ugly before it get pretty. You know what it is, man. Let me get up out of this thing, man. Boys don't want to see no brittle hands Shakur. They don't want to see brittle hands. Play that shit one more time, man. I'm over here bullshitting, man.
Rejuvenation, I'm here with the greatest right here, Shakur Stevenson. He's like ranked almost #1 right now in the world. Look how many belts he's got out here. This is such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur is doing exosomes again. The exosomes, how they helped you the first time? They helped me a lot. Actually, I had no pain on his injury ever since. I'm about to cry. There it is, and he's getting ready for his big fight against Cepeda. We know he's gonna win. That's the champ right here. Thank you. It's PARTTWICE, never nice. Hit that like button for me. This is gonna be another wrong turn. Fucking with your boy. Good. Yeah, man. We got merchandise coming, baby.
Wow. Yeah, you flip my shit upside down and say wow with a jigaboo face in the middle of it. Hit my like button for me. Them motherfuckers hate my guts and I love it. Them motherfuckers been like that all my life though, G. I wonder why. I wonder why they hate me. You niggas ain't gonna do nothing to me. And I be out here in the community every weekend, every day, all of my life. I ain't never, I swear to God, man, I wish somebody would take my life. I'll be a martyr. For talking boxing? Yeah, I wish you niggas would, man. It's gonna be tough. It ain't gonna be what you're thinking. You see my boy Tim Bradley hating at an all-time high.
PTSD is a real thing in fighting, in boxing. It's a real thing.
Bro, I waste my... Haney put on the Ryan put on the as well, but Haney was supposed to be going back to the drawing board, getting better. Did you think he got better? Absolutely not. To the team, all that stuff. Just because you add a Hall of Famer to your team don't make it's gonna make you better. I promise you that. Devin, yesterday, I felt like he didn't want to fight either with Ryan Garcia. The way he was fighting, how scared he was. PTSD is a real thing in fighting.
Nigga, you got PTSD, nigga. Hey, Tim, call the line. Call the hotline. I'm going to put the number back up there, man. You know, Tim be watching all y'all boys. We be watching you too, Tim. We be watching you too, Tim. And you told us on your YouTube live, nigga, that, you know what I'm talking about? You wish you wouldn't went through all them wars, nigga. And that, you know what I'm saying? It's hit and not get hit, nigga. Now all of a sudden these guys are boring. That was a shit show. That man got a hell of a fire beating in that Ryan Garcia fight. And you want him to go in there and trade punches with a motherfucking man right after he got shell shocked. That man did what he had to do to survive that fight, man. You know what I'm saying? He pulled a Karen. Y'all was happy when Karen did that to Boots. Because y'all hate Boots. Y'all got so much hate in your heart, you be happy when the nigga pulls something like that. Ain't that a bitch? I don't like you niggas, man. Anybody that's okay with any man getting a fucked up contract and a take it or leave it contract, I don't like y'all niggas at all whatsoever. I wouldn't hang out with you bitch ass niggas. I'll probably get you niggas set up for a robbery back in my younger days. Because you some fuck niggas. Anybody, nigga. Bitches too. I don't like you suckers out here, man. That's okay with that foolishness. You want the nigga to take a one-fight deal, but Lamont Roach got a rematch clause. You some bitch ass niggas, homie. What's up, Jordan? Do the top of that shit. Hey man, it is what it is. He letting y'all know what he doing though. It ain't like it's some military secret. Obviously, he done probably researched that shit and said that it ain't no performance enhancing. It's some shit that's gonna help a lot of other boxers out here if it go through though. I think he called Floyd and got some help and some information on who to go to. Remember he said he gonna talk to Floyd and all these other guys. Well, there it is, man. You know what I'm saying? As far as performance enhancing, you best to know they got that shit checked out before. They not finna put nothing in that man's body so people, you know what I'm saying, can have some shit to say about him, you know? That's not gonna happen. I ain't got none of that shit. You can research it and tell you, it'll tell you, man, this shit ain't no performance enhancing. We can watch it again, but let me hear what this man said.
Boxing, it's a real thing. And I felt that's what I saw with Devin, watching him run around the ring. Man, I was like, damn, I was like, did this dude, shit, did he train with Usain Bolt? Who the hell he trained with? I said, he running around this ring like he crazy. I'm like, yo, settle your feet down, bro, and grow some balls, man. Grow some balls and stand there and jab it and make sure back this guy up off of you.
Bro, if you wouldn't have never said what you said on your YouTube channel, Tim Bradley, I wouldn't be calling you a hater, homie. You said that weak ass shit. And now you saying some shit that's contradicting yourself, talking about, oh, I wish I ain't go through all them battles and them wars, man. It's hit and not get hit and all that there. Yeah, nigga, now you're saying this shit boring. He should have threw some hands. This man just got beat up by Ryan Garcia. How the fuck you expect this motherfucker to go in the ring and fight like you want him to fight, like you used to get beat up? That's why you got PTSD, nigga. You throwed off. Your brain fucked up and fried, nigga. You the one talking about you got coffee in your cup, knowing you got some liquor in that bitch. I'm trying to make sure I don't go to sleep. Shut up. You trying to be funny. You ain't even funny, homie. You funny looking. That's it. That shit you talking here is, hey, you wish you had a turkey out of shiki back in your days, man. You say Tank should have got him when his hands was bad. Yeah. That's what Frank Martin should have did, nigga. But they ain't know his hands was fucked up like that. He went into that Edwin De Los Santos fighting with one hand. You think Tank couldn't have beat Shakur with one hand? I don't know, but shit, it got a bit possibility of beating him. Same as Frank. You fight anybody with one hand, man. You supposed to be able to win it, right? That's a shame y'all don't even realize that. This man fought Edwin De Los Santos with one hand. He still won. Didn't get touched. Y'all don't even call that a talent. You call it running when it's a ring around it. And you can't go to the judges table and sit with the celebrities. And the nigga don't know how to cut the ring off. He's some trash. If he ain't no trash, then what you gonna call it? Because nigga, that shit with boots, and he couldn't cut that ring off, that's a lie. That man was beating the shit out of Karen. That man just didn't want to stand there and trade with him the whole fight. And he won that fight, unanimous decision, didn't he? Yeah. So that's why Shakur still want to fuck with Edwin. Because he seen something in the ring against him. He's like, man, you know what? I want him in my camp. You give me a fighter like Edwin, put him in my camp, and I bet you he'll beat a lot of these guys out here. Who he was talking about? Yeah. They don't want to hear that shit, G, but that's cool with me. Tune your dog ass up out of here then, nigga, because I'm going to keep on ripping and roasting these suckers.
But nah, man, like, look, I take so much, bro. I was so angry after watching that, bro. I wasted my time watching that last night. Bro, you don't have the desire, bro, at all. Everybody is spoiled nowadays. These fighters are all spoiled. And it's all to y'all man that y'all love. All to y'all owe it to y'all man that y'all love. All y'all.
Yeah. You talking about Turkey? He spoiling them? That nigga ain't spoiling shit, dumbass nigga. That nigga ain't spoiling shit. Niggas getting upset and beat fucking with Turkey, nigga. How the fuck he spoiling somebody? Niggas getting beat up and losing. Upsets happening. Upset after upset. Back to back to back upsets, nigga. How the fuck he spoiling them, dumbass nigga? You a nigga. Nigga, you supposed to understand what's going on, fool. You don't care nothing about him saying he want a black heavyweight champion, huh? Y'all niggas ain't shit to me. Fuck all y'all. Ain't nobody cool out here no more. If you ain't rolling with somebody that's trying to make boxing better, fuck you, nigga. You just mad because there ain't wasn't no turkey out of sheep back in your days, nigga.
All those guys out there, all the people that love this man. That y'all to them. I ain't say nothing. Okay. I ain't say no name, but y'all.
Why you ain't say no name, nigga? You talking about all y'all love, nigga. That's some fake shit. That's some same shit Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, and all these other boxers was doing the tank. Scared to say a nigga name. Scared to put an address on a motherfucker. Talking all anybody, I'll fight anybody. No, nigga, say you would fight Tank. And say Turkey Al Sheik name, nigga. Cause we saying your name, Timothy. You got beat up a lot, nigga, and you got PTSD, sucker. You said on your live that you shouldn't have took all them fucking beatings. And you should have, it's a hit, not get hit. Now all of a sudden, these niggas boring, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You think cause you niggas done laced up the gloves, y'all got the motherfucking right to say anything out your mouth? That's what's wrong with you. You got hit too much, homie. Something wrong with you. You niggas would love Turkey Al Sheik back in y'all days, nigga. You would love him. Now, maybe you would have got into this fight and went all out for a nigga paying you money, but you would love Turkey Al Sheik. You niggas talk shit about everything that's for y'all. If it's a nigga and he threatening your talking points, you ain't liking him. You don't like him, man. You don't like when niggas get in the neighborhood and be hustling on the side of the streets trying to sell their products. You looking at them like, oh, look at this nigga out here in the motherfucking sun hustling tomatoes and hot dogs and all kind of shit. You look at us like we ain't shit. Street vendors. Niggas out there selling their products. T-shirts on the street instead of YouTube. Out there in the sun, getting out there grinding, trying to hustle and get some money to feed our children. You look at us like we ain't shit. We some poor niggas to you. And we out here hustling instead of robbing you bitch ass niggas, man. We can easily run up on your mother, run up in your house and choke your bitch out in front of you and tell you and make you tell us where the dope at and where the money at, nigga. But we ain't doing that, nigga, because it's dangerous doing that type of shit. You niggas sitting here hating on Turkey and the cards he put on, y'all watch all the cards though. Whether you steal them or buy them, you watch them. How you gonna watch something you hate, nigga? You don't like it, you shouldn't have took that BIP and went to that fight. Nigga, that's BIP only, sucker. Y'all mad y'all couldn't go to the fight and pay for the fight? You watch it at the house, nigga. That's what you niggas do anyway. You wanted to get in there and sit right up front and watch these fighters fight, huh? It was VIP, homie. Y'all mad at niggas doing VIP parties? You can't even go to gangster parties. Certain niggas can't even pull up at the gangster party. You ain't never went to a gangster party before? Some of you niggas never went to a player's ball. I went to a player's ball before I went to the Feds when they had it in Atlanta. And Ice-T was up in there with Coco. She got a big dumbass head, but her body is beautiful. They was dressed alike. You niggas, certain people can't go certain places, man. They don't even feel comfortable. Some of you niggas couldn't go to the neighborhood where Tank grew up at. You wouldn't feel comfortable. But you get on YouTube and talk like gangsters. It's all hate and we see through it. Like my cousin that just called, man, he'll let you know, man. Inglewood, all day, every day, baby. 65th. KQKC, you over there on 69th. You right around the corner a few blocks, nigga. And you over here acting like this on YouTube? We see through it. I do. I see through this hate right here.
Hey, but I'm just saying, spoiling these guys, man. These guys are making way too much money. And I get it. Y'all say, oh, wait, money. Bro, to get that, those type of performances, bro, come on, bro. No passion, no drive, no hunger. Fighters are whack. Straight up whack. All of them. Straight trash. Whack.
You want them to be like you, huh? That's what you want, man. You know, when we was young, my nigga, we had our uncles and all the old school niggas saying that we was soft as cotton, soft as baby tissue. Y'all niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all young niggas this and y'all young niggas that. We saying the same shit about y'all young niggas. But guess what? It get weaker and weaker every decade. The niggas that was telling us we was soft when we was young, they people was telling them they was soft when they was young. Cause you know niggas used to motherfucking chop wood and build houses with their bare hands back in the days. Niggas soft. And I understand what you're feeling, brother, but time's changing. You know, we got microwaves, we got remote controls. We ain't got to get up and change the TV no more. We ain't got to ride no horses no more. What, you want to still ride horses? Y'all soft-ass young niggas, man. I got these automobiles with AC in it. You understand? We used to walk 30 miles to school. Sometimes we get the donkey out the yard, steal the donkey, and ride the donkey to school. You ain't never rode no horse. You niggas don't know how to ride no horse. Got these cars putting all this pollution out there in the air. Y'all niggas need to learn how to ride horses. You want a nigga to ride some horses? Niggas got cars, nigga. I'd rather ride a bicycle than ride a horse. That don't mean I wouldn't ride one, but I don't want to, man. Them bitches stanky. And they'll get mad at you and kick you off of you. They'll bite you. They'll run off where they want to go. They got their own brain and spirit. I'd rather get them a car. I can control that motherfucker. I can't control a motherfucker that got a soul and a brain. Them horses got brains of their own, minds of their own if they want to. Yeah, Tim, you was hating, homie.
That was horrible to watch yesterday, man. I was so angry, man, and you can still see it. I'm still angry about it because I'm like, oh, that's all. That wasn't no boxing event. That wasn't a boxing event last night, man. That was quote unquote entertainment. That was the only thing that was attached to that. Entertainment.
Boy, you wish you could get that motherfucking entertainment, boy, back. When they was putting on your fights, man, you was going through them walls. You wish you could jump in the car and pull up at a fight in the Batmobile. In the Batmobile, nigga. You wish you could get them big ass checks like Turkey throwing away that money like he doing, man. When Turkey first came to the game, he was super sweet. He was paying MMA fighters and motherfucking Ngannou big checks to fight motherfucking heavyweight champions, man. He was just throwing the money out there like it wasn't nothing, man. Everybody was making fun of the brother. I ain't never seen niggas get mad at somebody else spending a whole bunch of money and losing it. You hear me? I ain't never seen niggas get mad at a motherfucker blowing and making it rain at the strip club. Do you hear me? I ain't through. I ain't never seen niggas get mad at a motherfucker dressing to impress and buying the fanciest cars they can get when they get their check. You niggas throw parades. You niggas threw parades when y'all beat Earl Spence, nigga. Niggas. You get your Gucci bag, now you're mad that the Chinese done came out and told the secret about you spending all the money on your Gucci bags and your Gucci clothes and your Prada and all that other shit they make in the factories for 25 cents. Niggas love to talk about other niggas' money. Now we got a nigga from another country that's spinning and blowing and making it rain, and y'all don't like that there. You niggas go to the strip club and see Future and all these rappers and all these guys, then you try to get your little check and you get your little $100 worth of ones, and you go to the strip club and make it rain too. You want to be seen making it rain too, don't you? Now all of a sudden you don't want nobody to make it rain. Ain't that a bitch? You niggas are fake. That's my car. That's my car. Ain't that what you did when you was little? The fanciest cars that rolled by, that's what you wanted. You ain't want no hoopty. That's your car right there. Now all of a sudden you don't like a nigga blowing his check. You didn't give a fuck when the dope boys was passing out turkeys in the neighborhood. You don't care about how much that shit costs. You just went out there and got you a turkey, didn't you, bitch ass nigga? Or didn't you, punk ass bitch? You went out there and got you some turkeys, didn't you? from some dope boys that caused the neighborhood to go crazy with homicides this summer. So they giving back turkeys. Now y'all calling them good people. Now you don't want to see Turkey make it rain. I understand, man. Y'all love gangsters. You listen to gangster rap. You niggas listen to gangster rap music. Talking about drilling and killing and filling niggas up with hollow point slugs, man. You bop your head to it every day. Don't listen to no gospel. You niggas don't listen to no gospel music at all, whatsoever. You get caught riding around listening to PARTTWICE, Change Your Ways, they gonna look at you funny. What the fuck you listening to, nigga? I need you, Lord, change my way. So if I die today, it's okay. And I need you, Lord, change my way. So if I die today, it's okay. It's okay, okay. Times get really hard, and I try. Let me plead my heart when I die, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to hear no church song, man. You want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, this sin ain't living, I done given up on life. Even though my sin was forgiven, will I take that fight with against you knife? I slit my wrist in the midst of the put of the blood, cause love never found me. Waking up screaming, I'm singing, I'm demon, they scheming whenever you're rounding me, hounding me, telling me this, telling me that. Get the gun in the head of the lick. Will I make my stat? Smoke my sack with the whole damn clip. Having this as a component of depression as long as I can. This someday run to the fun they love. And that was the plan, saying some time, sipping that steel, sipping that wine, flipping them down. Lost my mind when I snort that line, now wow, not afraid to die. Going insane, I'm seeing things. One of these niggas blow out my brains, oh Lord, I'm paranoid. And the nigga should have cut that claim with a thing, go clank, clank. You can take it to the bank that you finna get ankle spanked. When I'm on that dank, I'm gonna leave a nigga stank. That's what you want to hear. Big nuts get a nigga fucked up where the fuck I hang. Nigga fucked up when he fuck with the gang. Everybody know that my niggas insane. Bang, bang, got to get to the graveyard. And a message to you niggas that done played hard. You don't want to hear nothing but that there. Hate, 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 hate. So miss me with that shit. Nigga, you mad that you didn't get the opportunity because you feel like you better than all them suckers that was on that card. You feel like you can kick all they ass if they was in your era. And it might be true. But it wasn't your time, homie. It wasn't meant to be. You are now considered a retired boxer that sounds like you're bitter that you didn't get the bag. Yeah, all right. Play that shit.
No boxing event. That wasn't no real boxing event. Who the fuck shows up in the car, bro? Who?
And that's what I want.
Who does that, bro?
The whole event was just bizarre. It seemed like
it was
from the no fans being there, no
all the above.
Media
exactly,
being there,
bro. Because everybody it was a flex. It was a flex, bro. That was a flex in New York's face, bro. That was a straight up flex, man. That's what that was. Straight flex. Look what we can do. It wasn't about the fighters. The fighters were pawns. That's all it was about. The fighters were pawns, bro. The real agenda, you don't know the real agenda. But at the end of the day, I'll just say this, man. I never want to see something like that ever again.
What's the agenda, first of all? You said some crazy shit right there. What's the agenda, nigga? What's the agenda, man, of that shit in New York? You talking out in the air. Just like when these pussy niggas be talking about, I'll fight anybody. Yo, I ain't gonna say no name. Nigga, say a name, nigga. We want the clout chasers. We don't like the niggas that don't clout chase. We want all clout chasers on this channel. Where they at? Call these names. If you don't call no name, we feel like Mike Tyson. Nigga, call these names, man. We don't want to hear that weak ass shit. That's weak boxing talk to me. Ain't no such thing as clout chasing in sports. In life, nigga, you want that number one position, suckers. You want to call out these guys. I'm not finna sneak diss nobody. I don't like Tank Davis, Tyson Fury, Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia, a whole bunch of other mother lovers I want to see lose. You know? And it's okay to hate against certain boxers as long as it ain't the one you like, right? Sorry. Sorry, it just sounds like hate to me, and the shit that I say sound like hate to you, so what we gonna do about it? And keep saying what I got to say, man, because I'm gonna stand on it. I don't like that shit, G. You can't tell me one day that you wish you would have did hit and not get hit, and you went through a lot of wars, man. You know, PTSD is for real. Now all of a sudden these boys are boring. Get out of here.
I never want to see something like that ever again. If you fighters are not passionate about being the best out there, bro, don't get in the ring. Don't get in the ring, please. Don't get in the ring. Save my time, bro. That was so damn disappointing, bro. You wasted my time last night, bro. I was angry watching that. Trash.
Come on, Tim. You know, we're gonna call out all the hate. There was no boring, nothing. You asked me if a guy was saying the Bacoli fight was boring.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, like. So the Bacoli fight and the FA fight was boring too? Oh, he was running too, huh? Come on, man. You niggas are not boxing fans, man. The fact that Rolly dropped Ryan Garcia was a lot of excitement. Because I ain't see that shit happening, homie. Yeah, he did great against Tank until he got knocked out. But everybody know Rolly some shit. It's just like a soap opera. And I love it. It's boxing. So now Ryan is back to what we thought he was, right? Because y'all try to, anytime somebody get beat that y'all don't like, y'all try to amp the other guy up. Like when Pitbull beat Rolly, y'all said he was elite. A motherfucker that don't throw jabs and only throw hooks and uppercut, y'all said Pitbull was elite. And then you try to pick him over El Rayo, and I was laughing at you niggas, man. Just like y'all tried to pick Morel over Benavidez. I was laughing at you suckers. You know? It's crazy. Y'all actually thought that Schofield was going to have some success against Shakur Stevenson. Suckers. Now, you're hoping and praying and crossing your nuts that Shakur Stevenson has trouble handling those 50 punches or 100 punches per round. Look at Blunt Sports. Look at my boy Blunt. Boy, that's you, nigga. Hey, y'all want this? Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you something good, boy. And this man said his hand was back. Y'all in trouble, man. If this nigga is really sincere about this shit here, it's over with. It's over.
Here with the greatest right here, Shakur Stevenson. He's like ranked almost #1 right now in the world. Look how many belts he's got out here. This is such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur is doing exosomes again. The exosomes, how they helped you the first time?
They helped me a lot. Actually, I had no pain on his injury ever since.
There it is, and he's getting ready for his big fight against Cepeda. We know he's going to win. That's the champ right here. Thank you.
It's PARTTWICE, never nice.
Hit that like button for me.
Yeah, man. So this man hand get back right, man. Y'all niggas in trouble, man. I know you're going to be crossing your nuts hoping this shit ain't true. That's crazy. Y'all want this man to go through a couple more wars, Tank. That's what y'all want. Y'all want to fight him in 26, don't you? You want to see how them hands hold up, huh? I know that's right. I would too. That's smart. That's smart. That's actually smart, man. You know this nigga is a bad style matchup for you, so you trying to see how this nigga hands, you trying to age his hands out. That's what I think. Shout out to his son for that video, man. You understand me? Young boy put it in my chat. You know what I'm talking about? We need guys out there to help me out like that, man. These guys that sending me this stuff should be putting it on their page, and I appreciate them guys for, you understand me, fucking with me like that and giving it to me.
Shout out to Young Boy for putting it in the chat for everybody to look at. But I've been saying that Devin Haney was ruined. I've been saying that. I said if this motherfucker, after that Ryan Garcia fight, man, ain't ruined, that's a blessing. But y'all know that man was ruined. Like, why you want him to go out there and try to trade punches and all that shit, knowing it's a possibility he could be ruined? You understand me? I don't understand that.
You know it's the vibe.
Hold on, run that shit to the top, nigga. You hear what
Bullet make you understand. Shoot you, then I fuck your bitch.
Yeah, Devin Haney might be ruined, man. Where is that video at? Well, you know, I made plenty of videos about Devin Haney being ruined. Where is that shit at? Yeah, I said Devin need a tune-up first, remember? Where is this at? This was 10 months ago.
We can leave the trolling alone today. If you troll, I'm making a bitch. I got something real to talk about, goddamn. And I need somebody to answer a few questions for me. Because I've been watching boxing for a long time.
There it is.
I said I've been watching boxing for a real long time, man.
I've been saying this.
And I know that you ain't supposed to take an ass whooping like you take ass whooping, Devin. I'm talking to Devin, man. You say I'm going to take some time to spend some of my money, travel the world, and I'll be back in 2 years after Ryan's suspension, and we can fight again. I don't believe you. And if you actually do that, I have to drop you off the rankings, just like Ring Magazine did, just like ESPN and everybody else. I never wanted to give up on Devin Haney. I'm one of them Devin Haney fans that can't stand all his flaws. And it just, you know, just because I'm a Shakur page don't mean I don't like other boxers. Because I see a lot of me in Devin Haney. You know, I ain't no knockout artist. I ain't finna go out here and just knock a bitch out with one punch like Tank, my nigga. You ain't either. So you look for shit that look like you in the ring, right? Like, come on, let's be honest. How many niggas you done knocked out? It ain't even no fighting type of world no more. Y'all got video game states of minds. You want knockout, knockout, knockout. It don't happen like that, bro. Everybody's not built the same. Tank is different. Devin Haney is his own man. You say he ride Tank Wade, what is he supposed to do, bro? What that nigga supposed to do? What would you do? This is a business now. It's not a sport anymore. You can get away with ducking. For money. For money, though. Gotta be for money. Or there's two other reasons why you can duck. You can duck for money, or you can say, I don't want to fight him because he ain't gonna bring no money. Or you can duck, excuse me, you can duck and say, well, he's not a pay-per-view attraction. He doesn't deserve a shot. He needs to fight so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so and prove himself, and then I give him a shot. Those are the three ducks that are acceptable in boxing nowadays. And I don't care what kind of duck you want to label it. Now, how many people duck Shakur Stevenson? The same can go for Devin Haney. But is he ruined is the question that I'm asking. Because I think Ryan Garcia ruined Devin Haney. And I always say on my channel, I never give up on a guy after he loses. I need to see the bounce back fight. Reed just had a bounce back fight. He looked bad. Of course, it was Devin, but you still look bad. No resistance at all, if you ask me. And that's all I wanted to see from Devin, and he's taking that away from me. Devin, you taking that opportunity for me to keep believing in you, in me. You took away that with that statement. I'm going to take some time, spend some of my money, Devin. My money, I bought that fight, nigga. I don't care what the fuck you and Oscar and Ryan got going on about the money bag. You know, y'all known for getting pimped on. But yeah, I'm gonna take some time and spend some of my money and travel the world, and I'll be back in 2 years after Ryan's suspension and we can fight again. No, nigga. No, nigga. You said use the face of boxing. The face of boxing can't take off no 2 years. The only one can take off more than 2 years and come back and be a champion was Muhammad Ali. And they took his career for 3 years. You ain't that great. You ain't great at all, now that I think about it. So that brings me to this. What the fuck is the Devin Haney channels gonna do now? You put all your stock into one boxer and down and desecrate other people's names on the regular basis. And now your boxer, the face of boxing, is talking about he's going to take some time and spend some of your money and my money because I bought the fight. And if you bought the fight, he just said, I'm going to take some time and spend some of my money. So if you read that statement, it's actually true. You took from me, Devin. You stole from me. Because I put a lot of stock in Devin Haney on a lot of my posts. Now, I might baptize Devin Haney and his father a lot, and I might talk shit, but I also have videos praising Devin Haney on this channel. Timestamps are everything, and they're forever, and we always create new timestamps. And Devin, you just created a new timestamp and a new topic for us to talk about. Thank you. The fight game gonna miss you. We want to see your bounce back fight. We wanted to see you fight Sandor Martin and see if you had it still. I think you're ruined. I think you owe that referee a little bit of extra throw him a little more money to you because he saved your life in that ring against Ryan Garcia, if you ask me. You better be glad it wasn't no Jack Reese in the ring when he was fighting. Excuse me, that brother took the time and took a point from Ryan Garcia to you can gather your thoughts and get your wits together. Because it was a massacre in that ring, if you ask me. Yeah, Ryan Garcia got tired here and there because he's an average fighter, if you ask me. He only has a left foot, if you ask me.
So I just want you niggas to know, we've been thinking this way about Ryan Garcia. So him getting beat up by Rolly was a disappointment because I don't like Rolly. I rather watch Ryan fight than Rolly, but I don't like neither one of them other levels. I never ever thought Ryan Garcia was a hell of a fighter, right? But Tank did. The people that seen him fight Tank did. Hell, Tank even said, "Yeah, that's the toughest guy I ever fought." Remember? That's what Tank said. I can't go off what other people say, but Tank said that. So now you guys really think Ryan Garcia is like that. We've been saying this man might be ruined. before the fight came up, because you don't take punches to the face like that and be the same. It just don't work like that, man. Your skull is there for a reason. You know, you got to protect your brain. Your brain ain't supposed to be smashed against the skull and rocked against the skull. It's unnatural. But y'all said Ryan Garcia was like that. That's crazy. Some minutes you fucking with him, now as long as he beating Devin, you fucking with him. Now he trash again, man. Get out of here. Y'all flippity, 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 flippity. Y'all niggas flippity, floppity, boy. Y'all flippity, floppity, flu. Oh, man, where this video at when this nigga was over here praising Ryan Garcia? You let Tank tell it all he got is a left hook before the fight. But after the fight, he the best fighter he ever fought. Right? That don't make sense. Not to me. I'm trying to figure out how the hell he ain't got nothing but a left hook, but after the fight, he was the toughest fight you ever had. He was a front runner, right? Just like Rolly, right? You said that Lamont Roach was a front runner, remember? Yeah, you did. I remember this too. You said he was your toughest fight, brother.
Oh, that's Dan.
Yeah.
What's going on, Dan?
I was watching your fight. I'll repeat the question. In the build-up, you guys, there was a lot of questions. Who was winning the fight? You obviously won by the knockout. And I wanted to know, is he the best fighter you have faced? And if not, how does he stack up with some of the other quality guys that you have been in the ring with?
I would say he the best fighter is probably, I say the best fighter.
Now, I heard somebody on Just Do Boxing, when they was talking, I think it was Just Do Boxing, you know what I'm saying? And they was like, man, Tank is very honest right after a fight. Why you said that to me? If he very honest right after a fight, then what he said was true to him. Now, I might see Ryan Garcia as some shit, but to this brother, the face of boxing, he was a very tough fight. And I think Floyd had to step over there and whisper in his ear. Let me see. Say that shit one more time for me, brother. Just one more time.
The best fighter
he thinking
is probably, I say the best fighter. Definitely. We was feeling, we was going off each other's energy in there. I say that we was actually talking in there, and you know what I mean, and it was fun. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted.
I know you ain't say Ryan Garcia was your toughest fight your whole entire career, but I guess Frank Martin took that spot. You made him go wake up and go buy a necklace. Yeah, you said Ryan Garcia was your toughest fight, brother. And Ryan Garcia ain't got nothing but a left hook. Yeah, Ryan Garcia is the same brother that Wally Moses said that his mother came to him after an amateur fight between him and Shakur Stevenson and asked him, can you please teach my son that jab that you taught Shakur Stevenson? So that jab that you see Ryan Garcia use, thanks Wally Moses. You think you're going to teach him better than his nephew? Shout out to everybody over there in the camp that's getting ready for this Schofield fight. It's going to be a Megatron, devastation. It's going to be same thing. Dubois say he's going to do the part. It's going to be a demolition, just with skills and brains. A whole bunch of smarts. The man ain't even show up to the conference, man. You know, you're probably getting cold feet. I would too. He made your boots on yourself. He's making all kinds of videos about it. You know, as far as like what I just said in the beginning, man, yeah, do a video countering, man. Yeah, do a video countering what I just did right there. You know you're sneak watching me. You know, when it all boiled down to it, you cannot change your style. You can't change your style, man. And you gotta listen to certain YouTubers, man. Because if you don't, you'll miss your blessing. You know what I'm saying? If you don't listen, matter of fact, I'm finna play a video. This is only for Shakur Stevenson. It was for Devin, but he ain't listen to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you would have listened to this nigga, man, even though he a bitch ass nigga, man, he said some real shit right here. Watch.
Freedom at last. It calls for a majestic lion roar of joy. Cheer, even. Growl.
His boring ass just made
Same shit about Andre Ward, who was on the broadcast complaining about Shakur Stevenson's performance. For the life of me, I don't understand why, because people used to call his ass boring.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
People did the same shit to Floyd Mayweather. He done made more money in boxing than anybody else, and his boring ass just made money with a YouTuber, bro. Still relevant, still selling millions of dollars worth of shit, bro. So if you Shakur Stevenson, bro, if you Devin Haney, do not make the mistake of trying to please people, bro. Do not make the mistake of trying to, I'm going to try to, you know, I'm going to become more fan friendly, bro. I'm going to go for the knockout. Nah, bro. You fight your fight. If your shit is hitting and not getting hit, you do that shit. Damn what everybody else say, bro. Because at the end of the day, if people rock with you, bro, they going to rock with you. And if people hate on you, they going to hate on you. Because the same segment of people that's calling Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney boring right now, bro, them same segment of people, if you try to become more exciting as a fighter, and you get your ass whooped, they ain't gonna be like, well, shit, I fuck with Shakur, man. He exciting, bro. Nah, they gonna be like, he got his ass whooped, he got knocked out, he got exposed. Because you was trying to please their ass, bro.
To give Shakur Stevenson, you know, I know nobody wants to fight him at 35.
No, nobody want to fight him at 35, man. You know, we had to twist niggas' arms just to fight, man. That's crazy. You know, I just had to leave you with that, man. Them are words of wisdom. That's knowledge, you know. But I'm going to leave you with this, too, because he said it.
Rejuvenation, I'm here with the greatest right here. Shakur Stevenson, he's like ranked almost #1 right now in the world. Look how many belts he's got out here. This is such an honor to be here next to him. Shakur is doing exosomes again. The exosomes, how they helped you the first time?
They helped me a lot. Actually, I had no pain on this injury ever since. I'm about to cry.
There it is, and he's getting ready for a big fight against Cepeda. We know he's going to win. That's the champ right here. Thank you.
It's PARTTWICE, never nice.
Hit that like button for me. About to lose my soul. This is gonna be another wrong turn. Fucking with your boy,
Yeah, man, we got merchandise coming, baby.
That's right. Work with your boy. Don't work against me. You know what I'm saying? Work with me. Don't work against me. Ain't that what they say? Work with me. Don't work against me.
That they didn't show you on the news. And the reason that they didn't show you this on the news, because it disputes the narrative that Ryan Hinton was pointing a gun at police when he was shot. Now, if you saw the video from a couple of days ago, you heard the eyewitness say he had dropped the gun on the ground. When the police told him to drop the gun on the ground, then he started running. And so that already disputes the narrative. But these photos are going to show how these evil individuals.
That's what those officers did with the cars at that time.
Now, you see how clear that body cam footage is. Look at how clear that body cam footage is. Now watch how it all of a sudden becomes so blurry that you can't see.
This is body-worn camera from officer number 2. Go ahead, Bobby.
You see how when he starts running, it automatically gets blurry. Watch this.
He's got a gun. He's got a gun on your right. On your right. He's got a gun.
And you see right there, they moved the camera so you can't see when young Ryan was shot. But I'm going to show you a photo that shows exactly when he was shot, and it was much further than the point at which they're going to show you in these pictures. Just watch this.
So just to give you an idea, we have the 2 uniformed cars. We have 2 officers. There's 4 individuals in the stolen vehicle. All 4 individuals get out and start running, some in different directions. So officers decide which individual they're going to pursue. One officer decides to pursue the individual who we now know had a firearm in his hand. The other officer pursued another occupant that fled from the vehicle. And that'll be significant here in a moment when you see. So this is a still image. Again, I'm going to step out front.
They're showing you a still image. And I'm going to show you why they're showing these still images.
This way, okay? They are chasing the individual. So officer number 1 is chasing this guy right here. Okay, this is the guy we ultimately end up shooting. The other.
Now you see how blurry that still image is. You see how blurry, like you cannot even see the trees, right? You can't even see the trees. It looks like a big green blur. And let me show you this picture of it as well. You see again, you see how blurry that is. You can't even see the writing on the dumpster. Like everything is a blur. Look at the trees and everything. But I'm going to show you some other photos from another news clip where they are much clearer, which shows that these photos that they are seeing, showing at the news conference, have been doctored.
Who actually fires the shot on this individual is chasing a different individual further out this way, in this direction. Okay? As this officer is chasing him, he sees a firearm in his hand, and he yells, "Gun, gun, he's got a gun." This individual slips, trips, whatever, falls on the concrete right here. Other officers that were also there say in their interview, they heard the firearm hit the concrete. They heard the metal from the firearm hit the concrete. This individual gets up, still has the firearm in his hand, and continues to run through the dumpsters.
All right, so you actually, now, you see how clear, that picture is a little clearer, but it's still blurry. Look how clear that picture is, but it's still blurry. And here's a still shot of that picture. Now, you see how clear those trash cans are as opposed to these pictures right here? You see how blurry that one is? And you see how clear that is, right? Blurry, clear. Let's go back to the video because I'm going to show y'all something.
So these are some still photos. This is the officer who originally saw him with the firearm in his hand.
Now you see that picture right there. That is a still shot, right? That is still, you look at the trees in the background. They are much blurrier than that last photo.
Calling it out. He runs through the dumpsters.
And right there, you see what they did right there? Look at the background of the trees. It's much blurrier. It's much blurrier than this. And also what they did was hide his body position. So this is the point where they're going to claim that he pointed the gun at the officer.
This officer knows that there's another officer here that is going to ultimately encounter him when he comes through the dumpsters. So he makes him aware of that. He shouts out to him, "On your right, on your right." He's on your right. And that's where this individual comes out from between the dumpsters. This is the other officer, the one who fires the shot. This is his body camera as he approaches the scene.
All right, so I'm about to show y'all something. You see how they conveniently move the camera right when they show this officer's body cam footage of him lively shooting the young man. And this is the last image that they showed you. This image right here. That is the last image that they showed you. But this is actually where the shooting happened. This is a never before seen photo. Wow. That is the actual shooting of the young man. You can clearly see his back is turned to the officer. Looks like he has on a book bag. And you can actually see the fire coming from his gun. Now, ask yourself, why did they stop the photo here instead of here? You know why? Because that doesn't fit the narrative that the officer felt threatened for his life.
Watching another YouTube automation video on YouTube is not going to help you set up and...
You niggas ain't got no children, man. Don't talk to me. You ain't got no kids, man. You don't know how this shit hurt.
If you follow this system
bad or
step
not,
by
nigga.
That is what they did to us. Now, I'm going to show you the other news clip that does the exact same thing, but their photos are much, much clearer before they stop right before the shooting. Check this out.
Resident in the complex. It shows men sleeping in that stolen car right there, and that was at about 9 a.m. A half hour later, police arrived at the scene.
Now, do you see how clear this video is as opposed to the first video they showed us?
9 a.m. A half hour later, police arrived at the scene. In the next 6 seconds, lives would change. Police say the four men jumped from the stolen car.
Now, the police showed us. Look at the difference of the resolution.
Can't see shit.
Look at that. You can't even hardly tell. You can't even separate the tree line from the trees. Look how different these pictures are. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? And this is a still shot of this video. Do you see how clear, much clearer that resolution is? And also, look at the difference. I'm going to play the other video. Look at the difference of this officer running up in this recording as opposed to the first one. Look at the first one.
Go ahead, Bobby.
And there you see them cut the picture. But let's go back to this picture once again. This is the other news station with a clear-cut resolution. Now I'm going to play the rest of that video so you can see where they stopped the footage at.
From the stolen car and ran when they were told to stop. Now, one of those men, Ryan Hinton, was shot by police. This is the gun that he had recovered at the scene, that police recovered at the scene. He also had 2 full magazines and a round in the chamber. Now to the video. First, we're going to show you the body cam video that was worn by that officer who shot and killed Hinton. That will be followed by Chief Fiji's answer when I asked whether the suspect pointed his gun at the officer, and then I'm going to help clarify what the chief said.
Now, watch this right here. Watch how it goes from blurry to clear. You see how blurry it is now? Now when you get right here, it's clear as day. Clear as day. And I'm going to show you another still shot of it. This is that picture still. You see how clear that is from the news station as opposed to these pictures. Right? Look at this. Look at these pictures. This is pretty much the same situation. You see how blurry that is? Look how clear that is. Blurry clear. You got to watch this. Blurry, clear. Now, I think we all get the picture. Let's play the rest of the video. This is where they're going to stop it. Now, did y'all hear that? They stopped it at this photo here. Clearly, he's not looking at the officer. He's not pointing a gun at him. But they stopped it here to make it seem like that is where he was shot. But as we know now, from this picture, this is where the young man was actually shot. This is insidious and pure evil. Insidious and pure evil. And I'll play the rest of her explaining, lying rather.
The officer is running, so the body camera is kind of jolting as the officer's running. What that leaves us with is a very blurred image, unfortunately.
Now, she's saying it leaves us with a very blurred image, but why is this image so clear? Why is this image so clear? And why is this image so blurred? See, you forgot that the news didn't blur it as much as y'all did on these pictures. In this picture, never before seen before, is not blurred. You can see the young man almost ducking for his life. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have kind of proved the case just by this picture. This is the picture that no one has showed you on the news.
That's
None
depressing.
of those angles where they stop the video, where they move.
That's depressing, man, because you can't even run from the police no more. They want you to stand there and just take it. You know what I'm saying? We know you're gonna kill me, man. You just want me to take the shot, huh? You want me to just stand there and let you kill me, huh? You understand what I'm saying? You can't even fight back, man. It's like dealing with a woman that's hitting on you. You know you can whoop her, man, but that'll be dumb if you put your hands on her. You understand what I'm saying? So you gotta just take it, right? You gotta stay out of these situations where you get these good old boys free wreck at you, homie. They trick us into thinking being a thug is cool. That shit is weak to me. You know what I'm saying? If I'd have known what I known as an older guy, I would have went to college. I'd have did everything my mother asked me to do. But we don't live like that when we young. We got too much testosterone, too much, you can't tell me shit in our body. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened, man. And you got people out there that hate us only because of our color. That's it. You ain't never did nothing to these motherfuckers, but they hate you because you got a different skin color, homie. So you got to watch them type of people. You got to watch them type of people because they be having the good jobs. They be having the jobs that are in charge of your life. They have the jobs that are in charge of your food. If you got a crooked cop, you think they ain't got crooked people working, creating the foods and all the ingredients they put in our food, and the CDC and all these people that's in charge of our lives, for real? Crooked doctors, malpractice. Whoever saw that doctor that was working on that black lady, man, and then, behind, when he thought when nobody looking, he stuck his dick in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? These are doctors we treat. Go under the gas and they put you out when you sleep to do surgery on you. You don't know what's happening. So I don't know what to tell you guys. Be careful what you do out here, man. It's real wicked out here. And before I go, I gotta play this video, man. I ain't gonna let you niggas live. That's why they hate. Yeah, man. That's the cream of the crop, man. You fucking with, G. You know what I'm saying? Here go the other cream of the crop.
It's the shy in me. It's really not the shy in me. I really think it's my mama in me. But seriously, it's the same general Chicago, Chi-Town attitude.
Tell them, I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. Now listen to it. Y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold just 1 minute. Now either you gonna believe this stuff or you ought to stop preaching it. If you can't praise God with him, you're an unbeliever. Now somebody believe God with him. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
Ain't nothing bigger than this. I don't live flipping. I want the greatest. They can't fuck with us. No way. All they want to play with, man, it's tough. All they want to play. That's how we rocking it. Wolfpack.
Bass.
Drop the beat.
Bass.